folks, you're going to have to bear with us just a little bit. We are building the plane as we are flying it in terms of this live stream. All right, our next match here, we have Isabelle Branch versus Emily. Oh, no, my apologies. That was our last match. Dealing with some HEMA scorecard difficulty as well. But we'll get everything situated for you. Alright, I'm not familiar with green fencer, but it looks like yellow fencer here is... Oh! Wonderful shot by Ella Rose. Ella Rose trying with a rising cut, comes around back down to the hands. Here we go. Okay, our green fencer is Rhea George. Score currently 6 points for Ella, 0 points for Rhea. Ooh, Ella tries to work around, but Rhea delivers a good cut to the hands in response. Looks like there might have been a little tippy cut to the hands there. I'm afraid that, unfortunately, with my angle, the judges were in the way of what happened in that exchange. Score currently 6-6. Seems to be some kind of dispute. All right, both fencers coming in. Oh, again, a nice attempt at a double zerk by Ella. However, Rhea comes in and lands another strike to the arms. Score is now 6-9. Oh, I don't know if that thrust was passe from green fencer. We will see. Both fencers coming in. Nice rising cut attempt from Ella, but it's parried. Tries again with a little bit of a probing cut. Tries with a doubles work. I'm not sure what happened in that exchange there. We're waiting on our ruling from our judges. Looks like they ruled nothing done. Ooh, potentially a double there. I think we're going to go to target priorities, see who came ahead in that one. Judges conferring. Score still 6-9, Rhea in the lead. Good parry riposte, I believe, from green fencer. However, gold fencer came in with a counter attack. Not sure how they're going to score that one. And it looks like they scored it match for green with 3 points to Rhea George. Moving on to our next match. I'm going to do my best here to see if I can get a better camera angle for you all. Give me just one moment. right, up now we have Jordan Merrill versus Isabelle Branch. Isabelle coming out in a long guard. Looks like there might have been a strike to the hands that the judges didn't see, but Isabelle responds with another one to the other side. That's 3 points to Isabelle Branch. Fencers coming back out again. A beautiful exchange. Well parried. Looks like there was a good work again from Isabelle. Fencers coming in again. Good commanding of the space by Isabelle. Oh, a beautiful parry and a cut to the arms. The camera's over there. Oh, okay. I saw your phone. And match goes to Isabelle. A clean sweep of 12-0. Very, very impressive fencing all around.
Holy. Yeah, I wasn't getting it. I was getting it earlier.
apologies for the technical difficulties with the microphone earlier. All right, I believe we should finally have our audio issues fixed. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in today to our Frogfecht 2026 live stream. We will be back soon with some more Gen X fencing. Our current ring is on standby as our pool has finished. However, we have more pools still yet to wrap up. And once they do, we will start working our way through our, not sure if it's going to be another round of pools or we'll go right into elimination brackets. All right. While we are currently waiting, I would like to take this opportunity to thank some of our sponsors. Which I will do in just a second here when we fix some of our camera issues. All right, hello to everybody tuning into the live stream. My name is Kyle Merritt, member of Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and I'm here running the commentary booth at Frogfecht 2026. We are currently in the middle of our Gen X longsword competition. We are waiting on our fencers to finish up their pools so we can move on to our next round. While we're waiting, I'd like to take a minute to thank some of our sponsors for this event. As always, Purple Heart Armory, one of our longtime sponsors of many of our events. They contain literally everything you need to fence and some of the best customer service in the business and amazing shipping times. They are the preeminent gear supplier for a reason. You can always depend on them, you can always trust them, and they have the best selection in the business. We recommend them to all of our members, and you should as well. We also like to thank Derek Weiss for sponsoring us with copies of his new fencing book, Weiss's Historical Fencing, a hand-sourced primer to point-forward fencing. I'd also like to take this time to thank Siggy Forge, another reliable sponsor of ours. Siggy Forge provides safe, reliable training tools for all of your HEMA needs.
With their high-quality products and detailed customization, Stevie is sure to satisfy any aesthetic and functional preference. We are waiting on our pools to finish up, and we'll move on to the next portion of the live stream. I believe we're working through our final fencers and the last two pools now. Thank you for tuning in. We hope you enjoy watching the fencing today. All right. We're waiting on our final pools to finish up. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to move the camera for our viewers so that they can at least see some of the matches happening on the peripheries. I'll be back in just one moment. All right. As we wait for the pools to finish up, I've got ahead and gotten our camera moved so that we can see some of the pools happening in the distance. I'm afraid that for our viewers, I cannot read the HEMA scorecard from here, but I will do my best. All fencers approaching. I know that green fencer is Liz. One of our fencers from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. Both fencers approaching. Looks like both thrust at the same time. Not sure how the judges are going to rule that. Looks like they're conferring. Still awaiting the decision. Score currently 8-3 in favor of Liz. Looks like they're awarding 2 points to. Still waiting to see. Scorecard updating. Sensors coming in. Looks like a thrust landed by Liz. I believe that brings the score to 11-5, which will take the match for Liz. All right, waiting for our next fencers to come up. Fencers coming in. View is a little bit obscured, I'm afraid. It's like in this match, we have Christiana Belu versus Steve Bellagamba. Score is currently 3-3. Christina lands a beautiful strike to the top of the head. It's going to be 3 points for green. Score currently 3-5 in favor of Christina from Boston Armazzare. Oh, Christina lands a beautiful Scheitelhau, or sorry, Scheelhau. Looks like the judges are conferring, unsure how they're going to rule that one. Current score is 6-5. Sorry, yeah, 6-5. Steve from New Haven Historical Fencing taking the lead. Very close match so far. Steve coming in with a bit of a bouncing attack. A series of strikes and parries, I believe, ending with another wonderful Scheelhau from Christina. Bringing the score 8-6. This could be match point, depending on how well Christina handles themselves. Steve coming in with a series of deep lunges. Very interesting footwork. Unable to see what happened on that one, but it looks like the judges are going to rule it. 3 points for Christina, bringing the match to 6-11. The fighter from Boston Armazare takes it. Looks like our next match here, I believe, is Holly Dvorak versus Elizabeth Romanovsky. Again, Liz, a fencer from our home club. Elizabeth Romanovsky, hailing from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and Holly Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing. And it looks like the judges are ruling that exchange 2 points for Liz. Bring the score 2-0. Looks like there might have been some questions from Holly. Fencers coming out to the center now. Liz firing a testing strike out of range, seeing if they can manipulate Holly's sword. Comes into distance. I believe Holly landed a thrust to the neck. That's 3 points for Holly. Who I believe now has tied it up. Holly comes in with an aggressive step into distance. But Liz counters by stepping offline and landing a strike, bringing the score 6-0. And I apologize, it looks like Holly did not land those previous points. The score is now 6-0. Not sure how the judges are going to score that one. That was a close exchange there. Very difficult to determine the proper timing. It looks like they are going to give 2 points. I believe I heard them say to Gold, bring the score 8-0. If they're able to take this next exchange, Liz will take this in a clean sweep. Holly being very careful and lands a wonderful snipe to the hands, ending Liz's chances at a clean sweep, but placing themselves on the scorecard. Score is now 8-3. The stakes are very high still. It's going to be very difficult for Holly to come from behind on this one. Liz knows it, coming in with a little bit more aggression, knowing that they could take a little bit more of a chance. But they pay for it. It looks like the points for that one are going to Holly, and the gap closes ever so slightly, 8-6. Interesting footwork. I'm not sure it paid off. We're going to see how the judges rule it. Waiting for the judges to finish conferring. I believe they are giving 2 points to Liz in the gold, which brings it 10-6. Liz only needs to win one more exchange in order to take this. Doesn't matter if it's a double or a clean hit. Being very careful. They know that gap is closing, and she does not want to take any chances. She wants to end this now. Both fencers trying to feel each other out, look for any openings. Oh, Liz attempts a feint. Don't know if that paid off for her. And it looks like they are awarding the points to Holly in the green. New Haven Historical Fencing, just waiting on a determination to see how many points they are going to award. 2 points to green, and all of a sudden, it is anybody's game. Liz only needs to land one strike, clean or double, in order to take this. But Holly, if they are able to land a clean strike, will take it with this final exchange. The stakes are high. Liz comes in with an aggressive cut. Tries to turn it into a thrust, unsure if that landed. The judges call a hold late. And I believe they are calling the hand strike from green as the scoring action, which gives the match to Holly 11-10. What an incredible turnaround. From 0 points at match points to taking the round. Unbelievable fencing from Holly Dvorak out of New Haven Historical Fencing. And up next, we have our final match of the Gen Act first round of pools. We have Stevie Parker versus Christina Bellew. Two incredible fencers. Christina being very careful here. Playing with distance very well. It's a game of inches out of Christina. Both fencers come in, nothing done yet. I apologize to our live stream audience. It looks like there is a bit of a crowd gathering to watch this final match. I will do my best to provide commentary as I see it, so that you don't miss a moment of the action. Looks like the judges have awarded that one 2 points to Christina. Both fighters coming into the center now. Christina in a collapsed long point guard. And Stevie Parker waiting in a Vom Tag. Both being very careful with their distance here. Barely moving more than a couple inches at a time with their footwork. Finally have an exchange, a flurry of strikes, all parried from both fencers. Oh my goodness! Stevie Parker scoring 3 points with a shield over the top right before Christina's able to land one on her own, but out of tempo. Score is now 2-3. Stevie Parker from Buck's Historical Longsword in the lead over Christina Bellew from Boston Armazzare. Christina with a beautiful overhowl, taking 3 points and pulling ahead on the scorecard, 5-3. Stevie coming in with a series of strikes, all parried by Christina, but it looks like one of them came through, and now Stevie's ahead on the scorecard again. Score 6-5, very close match so far. Both fighters firing off some probing attacks. All of them parried. Looks like they're committed. Stevie comes in. I believe their attack was parried. Christina responds with, I believe it was another shield how. Judges conferring, trying to see if anything was done before that. And it looks like they are awarded 2 points to Christina for landing the initial attack. Such a close match so far at 7-6. Both fighters being very careful now. Ooh. Thrust just at a distance by Christina. Attack, counterattack, and they are going to award the points to Stevie, bring the score 7-9. We are now within match point for Stevie Parker out of Buck's Historical Longsword. Christina knows the stakes now, being very careful with their distance. Ooh, a thrust to the hands attempted by Stevie Parker comes up just short. We have a nice series of attacks. I believe Stevie Parker came in. Attack, counterattack, counterattack. I believe that went into the hands, and the judges are awarding it to Stevie. 2 points to Stevie, and that takes the match 11-7 for Stevie Parker from Buck's Historical Longsword. Incredible fencing. My apologies to the live stream viewers who were unable to see it due to the gathering crowd, but everyone in this auditorium wanted to watch the outcome of that match. Stevie Parker doing an incredible job. Another fencer I would not be surprised in the least to see come ahead and make it to the finals. That is the end of our first round of Gen Ec Longsword Pools. I am Kyle Merritt running commentary here at Frogfecht 2026. We'd like to thank everybody that's tuning in and watching on our live stream. We've seen some incredible fencing this morning. It's really, truly impressive, the skill level of all of our Gen Ec fencers. We're getting ready to move on to our next round of fencing. I'd like to thank all of you again for watching. Our event coordinator, Abby Rodriguez, letting everyone know the next steps for the tournament. We are going to take a 15-minute break while we arrange for our next round of fencing. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. We're going to cut away now, and we will be back as soon as we are ready for more of Frogfecht 2026. to the Frogfecht 2026 Gen Ec Longsword Tournament. My name is Kyle Merritt. I am a member of Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and I am here providing commentary for what is turning out to be a fantastic day of longsword fencing. We are about to resume our second round of fencing. We're waiting on everybody to come back into their rings, and we should be getting started soon. I'd like once again to thank our sponsors for this event: Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, and Siggy Forge. Without their help, this event would not be possible, and we're very grateful to have them supporting us. We'll be cutting away now to our ring cameras, and we should be getting started soon. Thank you again for tuning in.
That should be good.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me when I don't shove the microphone into my mouth?
I can hear you right now.
Nice. Do you want one for the line judge too? Do you want one for the line judge too?
I think just you should be fine. All right, we should be getting underway shortly. Just waiting on our fencers now to make their way to the rings. And we'll be back with more Gen Ec Longsword here at Frogfecht 2026. All right, folks, don't go anywhere because we are about to get started with our next round of matches here at Frogfecht 2026. Again, here on the commentary booth is me, Kyle Merritt, and I am so excited to be here today to speak to you all and to show you some of the incredible fencing that we've been seeing. Truly an impressive show by everyone so far. And the show's only going to get better as we move on to our second round. Our first match here, we are gearing up to see a showdown between Elizabeth Romanovsky in the gold and Michael Thompson in the green. Both of these fencers come from my club, Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. So both these fencers know each other very well, fenced together many times before, know each other's styles. And it should be interesting to see how that translates to actual competition. While we're waiting, I'd like once again to give thanks to our sponsors, Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Wise, Siggy Forge, and Thistle Dew Leather. Without their help, this event would not be possible. Our fencers gearing up, getting ready to make their way to the rings. We are now moving on to our finals bracket. The match that we are seeing here, Michael Thompson versus Elizabeth Romanowski, my apologies. The winner of this will move on to fight Annette Sherrod and Rowan Etzel. And we are ready to get started here. Both fencers finishing gearing up.
Judge, ready.
Our judge is ready, calling him out to the ring.
Fence.
Both fighters approach the center. Michael Thompson commanding the center, backing Liz into a corner. A couple timid strikes as Liz makes her way back to the center. Looks like there was a clean hit from...
Green, 3-point screen.
Not... Clean hit from Michael Thompson. Oh, it looks like Michael Thompson still has their headphones on underneath their mask. A little bit of a gear malfunction.
Good. Good catch, thank you.
Just a little bit too in the zone, not realizing.
Ready. Fence.
Luckily, no damage done to the headphones as both fencers come back to the center. Again, a couple exchanges. Attempt at a single-handed thrust by Michael Thompson does not land, just barely out of range. And now Liz is commanding the center of the ring. Being very careful with her footwork as she comes in with a strike. Thompson parries and responds with a short edge cut to the neck. Getting another 3 points. Score is now 6-0 in favor of Thompson. Oh, Thompson comes in with a single-handed thrust as Liz comes into range. Brutal thrust. Perfectly timed. Judges ruling that as a clean hit, bringing the score 9-0. We are now within match point if Thompson can land a clean hit. Both fighters being very careful. Interesting exchange. Unsure what happened on the far side, but I believe that the judges are most likely going to rule that for Thompson. We will find out here in a moment.
Okay, insufficient chamber. All right, apologies, fencers, premature hold.
Oh, they're calling it premature hold.
Insufficient chamber. So we are going to refence the pass. Ready.
We're going to refence that pass. Fencers coming into the center now. Thompson being very careful, not playing with footwork much, but they get a beautiful parry against that overhow and respond with a clean cut to the mask of Elizabeth Romanowski.
Thank you.
Score is now 12-0, and I apologize. I forgot that in our finals bracket, it requires 15 points in order to win. So we are now at match point. But Thompson very close to taking a clean sweep in their first round of the final four. Looks like there might have been a clean hit to the hands.
Attack arrives, clean hit.
Judges ruling attack arrives. And giving 3 points to green fencer Michael Thompson, taking it 15-0 in a clean sweep. Beautiful fencing all around.
I think I probably shouldn't have called the last one for insufficient chamber. Yeah. I'm going to grab some water before the next.
Just as an update, in our other matches, it looks like Steve Bellegama has taken 3 points over Ella Rose. But now we are moving on to Annette Sherrod in the gold versus Annette Sherrod in the green versus Rowan Etzel in the gold. Couple tentative thrusts back and forth. It looks like, I believe, Annette took the thrust there, unsure, as my angle was cut off right as contact was made. Judges are now conferring. Let's tune into their mic.
Moving forwards, moving backwards. Yeah. I'm just not sure. Where's Kieran?
Rowan Etzel fencing out of Moose Historical Fencing, and Annette Sherrod out of Boston Armazare.
Fencer coming forwards, the other fencer standing there. We have a double. If you think that they were started at the same time, the priority goes to the one with you. All right. So we have attack with forward motion. We have like stationary extension. That is priority green, 2 points green.
Looks like they are giving priority
Ready.
to green fencer. This gives 2 points to Annette to move on to our next round. Attempt at a rising hand snipe from Rowan. Very careful control of the center line here from both fencers. There might have been contact in that thrust, but not enough to score a point. Another attempt at a rising cut to the hands, and it looks like, I believe Annette responded with a thrust to the arms. We'll see if the judges agree.
No, I thought it was like, yeah, cross. And then do you see?
I saw Annette's thrust to deep, and I think I'm a little unsure on the cut. From the other way, but it would have been
was it a cut? Okay, I'm fine calling that bilateral priority. I just wasn't sure if that arrived or not because I thought it might be thrust deep. Yeah. Bilateral hit, priority green, 2 points green.
And it looks like the judges are giving 2 points to Annette for that one. Bring the score 0-4. Come back out to the center again. Annette taking command of the center. It looks like the judges are calling a hold. I believe they saw something from Rowan and awarded 2 points to Rowan from Moose Historical. I'm sorry, 3 points to Rowan from Moose Historical Fencing. The score is now 3-4.
Oh.
Interesting exchange there.
Initial attack, yes. All right. Attack, yes. Everything else out of time. Clean hit, yellow. Ready.
We are giving 3 points to Rowan Etzel from Moose Historical Fencing, bringing the score 6-4 as Annette takes the, or I'm sorry, as Rowan takes the lead. Very careful rising cut with a lunge. Oh, and a great cut around to the head.
Initial no, renewal yes, nothing in
Rowan.
time. Clean hit, yellow.
3 points yellow.
Ready.
Rowan taking a commanding
Fence.
lead now. Score 9-4. Very careful cuts, just trying to keep Annette at range.
Attack
A
arrives,
wonderful
clean
parry
hit,
with
yellow.
a counter cut. Another 3 points for
Ready.
yellow, and we are now moving
Fence.
into match point. Rowan plays this carefully. Comes in immediately with a thrust that's just barely out of range. Tries to cut over the top of Annette's sword. Again, not enough commitment. Oh! An interesting exchange there. A couple things that might have been missed, but ending with a great thrust from Annette to the mask of Rowan.
What did you think the timing? Did you think it was in time? I
I
guess.
think it was in time, but yeah, it's fair.
So, target priority.
Target. I think the post was the upper arm, so I think they were both deep.
Oh, bilateral.
Yeah, upper arm.
Yeah. So we see both hits deep. Attack, counterattack, priority yellow, 2 points yellow.
Oh, an
Ready.
interesting call there.
Fence.
Giving 3 points to Rowan Etzel. I'm sorry, 2 points to Rowan Etzel. Score is now 14-4. 1 point from Rowan will take this.
Oh, parry repost
Interesting.
arrives.
Couple
clean
things
hit,
there.
Yellow.
It looks like it ending with a cut
Match,
from
yellow.
Rowan to the torso of Annette, which takes the round for Rowan. Moving on to our next round in the bracket here. Looks like our next match will be
Yellow fence,
Holly
ready.
Dvorak in the
Green fence,
green
ready.
versus
Judge, ready.
Hani
Table,
Wang.
ready. Fence.
Hani fencing out of Black Hat Historical Fencing, and Holly again fencing out of New Haven Historical Fencing. Looks like a good
Do you think there's
thrust
sufficient chamber
from
in the
Holly.
face
We'll
of
see
the-
if the judges agree.
All right. We see clean hit yellow, 3 points yellow. Ready.
Yep, awarding 3
Fence.
points to Hanyi, apologies.
Oh.
Interesting. Unsure how they're going to rule that one.
No
These
initial.
are posts mask on you before the
Yeah.
second punch.
Repost arrives, and then everything else out of time.
I'm not sure. What was the? So if we tactical priority on you, there might have been. If you saw a remise on this side, I think
It's just I'm not sure if it's is it if it's a renewal. Bilateral hit, priority gold, 2 points gold. Ready. Fence.
Judges awarding 2 points to Hanyi Wang. The score is now 5-0 in favor of the fencer from Black Cat Historical Fencing. Very interesting style from Hanyi.
Hold.
I believe that thrust from Holly might have been passe, which would give
what I saw.
Okay.
the cut
Good
to
initial-
Hanyi.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We have deep arrives. Shallow arrive in time. Okay. All right. We have deep arrive, shallow arrive in time. That is priority green. 2. Ready.
And they scored that thrust for Holly, bringing the score 5-2. Oh, a nice hand snipe
Attack
from
arrives,
Hani.
clean hit, yellow. Ready, fence.
Score's now 8-2. Ooh, could have been a simultaneous double there. We'll see what the judges say.
I think it's attack, counterattack, priority, green. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. That is target priority green, 2 points green.
2 points
Ready.
green.
Fence.
Score's now 8-4. Oh, a very aggressive thrust in from Holly. Again, unsure if it was passe.
Attack, counterattack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Target.
Yeah, target. Yeah. So we see attack deep, counterattack deep. Priority green, 2 points green. Ready.
So they're giving priority to Holly on that one, bring the score 8-6. Holly with a very aggressive fencing style. Hani playing with distance very well.
Hold, reset.
Ooh, unsure who had priority on that one. This will be an interesting call.
So I think I see like basically initial attack, counterattack. That's a D. Yeah. Man.
It's weird. Like there's like
Yeah. We see attack, counterattack. That is tactical priority green. 2 points green. Ready.
Giving 2
Fence.
points to green fence, or Holly now pulling ahead in the lead. Or no, tied, 8-8.
Hold.
Ooh, afraid Holly's aggressive style did not pay off that time, starting the charge from way out of distance, allowing Hani to respond
It's like a multi.
well before Holly's thrust
I
lands.
guess it's like initial. It's the fucking step. That's what's throwing me. Because we have initial no. Like, basically, we have void attack, yes, renewal, yes. Is how my brain wants to parse it. But if you think it's just an initial attack, I don't know.
there wasn't necessarily. I didn't see a correlation in between.
Yeah. We see attack, counterattack, priority green, 2 points green. Ready, fence.
Fencer's coming in now. Oh, a beautiful heel house from Hani to the head of Holly Dvorak. Pulling ahead on the leaderboards now, score 11-10. Oh, a cut that lands just out of distance, does not make it in time. Holly again charging in, not making the attack in time. Hani responding with a beautiful riposte, giving them 3 points and putting them well within range of match point. Couple probing attacks to the sword from Hani. And again, Holly charging in. I believe Hani displaced the blade and managed to land a strike to the head. We'll see if the judges agree.
Because I see it clearly offset. So I think it's like parry, repost ahead, renewal. Because I think that one has a very clear parry, repost, renewal in there. And it's both to deep, kind of within the scoring window. Okay. All right. We see initial attack, no, parry, repost, arrive, renewal, arrive. That is going to be priority yellow.
Judges giving priority to yellow, and Hani takes the match. Final score 16-0 in favor of the fencer from Black Cat Historical Fencing. As an update on our finals brackets, it looks like Steve Belagama has beaten Ella Rose over in Ring 1. Stevie Parker currently with a commanding lead over Kellett Masterson. Well, we are now moving on in Ring 2 to Jordan Merrill in the green versus Rhea George in the gold. Jordan Merrill fighting out of Moose Historical Fencing and Rhea George out of Fox Interesting, aggressive charge in by Jordan Merrill. Taking it with, oh, hold on. Something happening in the ring here. Okay, we have 3 points for Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword. Oh, a great footwork on that cut from Jordan Merrill. Oh, but it looks like the judges are scoring at 2 points for Rhea, 3 points for Rhea George. A good counter cut to the arms by Jordan Merrill. I believe that's going to be 6-3 on the scorecard. Defensive from Moose Historical Fencing now on the board. Another attempt at a hand cut. Oh, we got a little bit of grappling action there. Jordan Merrill tries to suppress the blade arm.
The target. I think attack no, parry repost yes, renewal yes. And then it's both to deep with attack out of time. We see attack no, parry repost yes, renewal out of time. That is clean hit green.
And a clean hit for green. Jordan Merrill now on the board 6-3. I apologize, I must have misread the score previously. Interesting feinting attempt by Rhea George. Another clean hit to green. The score now 9-6. Jordan Merrill with a great initial attack over the top. Oh, apologies. They scored that one for Rhea George as well. Score now 12-6. Score now 15-6. Interesting calls on that one. But a great performance by Rhea George out of Buck's Historical Longsword, who advances on the brackets. As an update, Stevie Parker has beaten Colette Masterson over in Ring 1 with a clean sweep of 15-0. We now move on to Michael Thompson from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research versus Rowan Etzel from Moose Historical Fencing. I believe these two fencers, good friends, who have fought each other several times before. Michael Thompson looks like landing a hand cut. Clean hit green for Michael Thompson. Score now 0-3. Whoa! An aggressive charge in from Michael Thompson. Three points to Yellow Fencer from Moose Historical Fencing. Both of these very accomplished, very skilled fencers. Do not be surprised to see one of these two in the final match trying to take the gold. Oh, an attempt at a single-handed thrust from Michael Thompson. An attempt to... Whoa! Wow, what an explosive exchange between those two fencers. Looks like we might have a minor injury to the toe of Rowan Etzel. Waiting to see if the fencer's able to continue. We're going to cut over to the judge's mic to see them confer.
Functionally safety hold. Yeah. Oh, that's horrifying.
Okay, I'm hearing now that Rowan's toenail bent back pretty far. But they are going to be able to continue.
Good job tabling. Thank you. No, nothing for that one. We're just going to call that a safety hold. Close to force.
I think you know that, and I don't answer, but
I thought they've generally been fine. I thought that was just one.
This would be a good time for us to cut to an instant replay. That would be good for us to have next year. Looks like Rowan is now currently getting their gear back on, ready to continue fencing.
Not carting. That was one of those things, I think. I think you're both just going explosively a little bit. So just be careful, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. Are you? Okay. All right. Safety hold, nothing done. We are going to continue the pass. Ready?
Oh, it looks like we're just going to redo the pass. Both fencers coming out to the center now. Course 3-3, all tied up. Both fencers vying for the center line. Neither one willing to commit to anything yet. Oh! All right, looks like the attack from Rowan does not land, and the counterattack from Michael Thompson does, bringing the score 3-6. Beautiful series of parries there from both fencers. Unbelievably skilled fencing. I'm seeing some people in the live chat asking about how damaging the stomp to the foot was. The judges did rule it accidental. Had a safety hold to check on the injury, and both fencers are now, as you can see, resuming the action. Fencers coming back out to the center again. An attempt at a thrust from Rowan comes up short. The way these two fencers are constantly vying for the center line is so impressive. Looks like the thrust from Rowan probably landed short, and the counter cut from Michael Thompson, to me, looked like it connected. We'll see if the judges agree.
Okay, so we don't. I don't think so. I mean, it was just hit to protective equipment, hence the loud noise. Yeah. So we see attack fall short, counterattack arrive. We do not see attack arrive. We do see counterattack arrive. It appears that attack falls short. That is going to be clean hit rain.
And it looks like the judge is ruling that one for Michael Thompson. Giving the clean hit to the fencer from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. Bring the score 6-9. Oh, it looks like there might be some disagreement from the corner judge, or the corner coach. Ooh, there were some concerns about excessive force. Ooh, looks like the hand snipe was not sufficient enough quality. Judges are going to keep the exchange going.
Was that cut with the strong? I thought it was middle, but it was kind of getting. We see parry repost arrive. We do not believe that cut is with the strong, clean hit green.
Judges ruling it clean hit for green, which puts us into match point. Score now 12-6. One clean hit from Thompson will take the match. I believe, I'll have to double check, but oh, attempt at a blade grab from Thompson, but I believe it was just too late. Judges awarding 3 points to yellow. Score is now 12-9 in favor of Thompson. A single hand thrust attempt does not make the range. Rowan responding with a cut, also not making range. Ooh. Could be a simultaneous double there. We'll see how the judges rule it.
Attack arrived deep, attack arrived shallow, target priority yellow, 2 points yellow. Yes.
Judges ruling 2 points for yellow. We are now so close in the scorecard. Score 12-11 with the fencer from Waster barely edging it out. This could be our final match in this round, or our final round in this match, rather. I believe that cut to the hand most likely landed. We'll see if the judges agree.
Attack arrived shallow. We see attack arrived deep. Target priority green.
Oh my goodness, they award tactical priority to green, which puts the score 14-11. Oh, and a single-handed thrust. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if that was single-handed or not. It was so fast, it was hard for it to register. Looks like the attack arrives from yellow, which I believe will put the score 14-14. We are all tied up. The next point from either fencer will take it. Single-hand thrust from Thompson lands just millimeters short. Another attempt at a single-hand thrust from Thompson, landing even shorter. Rowan playing the distance very carefully here. And in the distance, on a great cut from Thompson. Might have been excessive force. We will see how they rule it. But if they rule it clean, this will take the match.
Fucking hate cutting
Doing it on the last.
Problem is it's loud as fuck.
Yeah.
But that could be like totally fine.
Yeah, I didn't see like an excessive chamber or anything.
It just seemed like it made a loud noise. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's literally just because it like nothing about the action. Like, to me, it's just because of it. But also sometimes like those hurt really bad. As fuck. I hate this.
Unfortunately, it's
If you think it's fine, I think I'm highly strung about this stuff, so I'm going to defer to you. So tactically, what do we say?
It was tactical. It was target. It didn't be target. It was a shallow escape. I saw it like ahead
From
yeah.
yeah. Okay, so we see attack to arms arrive, attack to head arrive. All right. We see attack to head arrive, attack to arms shallow arrive, target priority yellow, 2 points yellow.
Oh my goodness.
Match yellow.
And in a shocking upset, the judges award tactical priority to Rowan Etzel from Moose Historical Fencing, knocking Michael Thompson out of the bracket. What an interesting and exciting match. Taking a look at our finals bracket, Rowan Etzel moving on to semifinals now. Just barely beating out Michael Thompson. Our next match will be Hani Wang versus Rhea George. Over in ring one, it looks like we have Stevie Parker versus Steve Bellagamba and Isabelle Branch versus Christina Bellu. Hani coming in with some probing attacks. Beautiful response by Rhea George. Judges awarding 3 points to Rhea George for that exchange. Some single-hand thrust attempts from Hani. Oh, and a great swerve to the arms from Rhea George. That's going to be another 3 points to yellow. Scores 6-0 now. Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword with a commanding lead. That could have been a simultaneous double. We'll see how they judge it. Double, nothing done. I think that might have been our first double of the day in ring one. Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword in the lead 6-0 over Hani Wang from Black Hat Historical Fencing. And Rhea George taking target priority over Han Yi Wang. Bring the score 8-0. A commanding lead so far. Ooh, hand snipe lands short, but comes back up for a cut down to the head. Looked like Han Yi might have landed something as well. We'll see what the judges decide.
Yeah, we see attack arrive to head, attack arrive to hands in time. That is target priority yellow.
2 points to yellow. Rhea George up 10-0. Careful use of guard play by Rhea George. Hani launches a couple probing attacks. Rhea George responds in kind. Ooh. Rhea George gets command of the center line, comes down with a cut to the head.
It missed to me on that side. Yeah. We see attack yes, attack no, clean hit yellow. What was that?
Oh, and I believe Rhea George might be throwing out those points. I believe the judges are having to check our rule set to see how to score that one.
Fencers can deny a point, right? Yeah. All right. We're going to say nothing done, point denied. We are going to refence the pass. Ready?
Oh, it looks like we are refencing that pass. Nothing done. What a beautiful thrust. Oh my God, the bend on that one was something else. Taking the match with a decisive thrust is Rhea George. Clean sweep 16-0 as she moves on to the semifinals. Unbelievable fencing out of the fencer from Buck's Historical Longsword. And after giving up a round with a very honorable call, you love to see it. That's exactly the kind of attitude and fencing that we want to see out of Frogfecht. So it looks like we have our first semifinal match in ring 2. Will be Rowan Etzel versus Rhea George. Over in ring 1, the update I can provide you with is that Stevie Parker is ahead of Steve Belagamba, 13-8. Winner of this match will move on to the semifinals in their bracket. Will face the winner of Isabelle Branch versus Christina Bellew. We're taking a brief break over here in ring 1. Wait on the results. I'm sorry, we're taking a brief break over here in ring 2 as we wait on the results from ring 1. I'd like to thank all of our live stream viewers. I'm seeing quite an active chat going on, which I always love to see. I might not be able to respond to all of you, but just know that I am reading your comments, and I love to see that y'all are having such a great time. All right, we are moving on to our first semifinals match of Rowan Etzel versus Rhea George. Both of these fencers have had a remarkable run today. That's been extremely impressive to see. Rhea George in the yellow from Buck's Historical Longsword, facing off against Rowan Etzel from Moose Historical Fencing in the green. I don't know what we're going to see in this match, folks, but I guarantee you it's going to be entertaining. Our fencers coming into the center now. Both playing very carefully. Rowan Etzel, careful use of footwork, playing with distance, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, a lunging strike in by Rhea George. Looks like the judges say it did not land, and Rowan Etzel's counterattack lands, giving 3 points to green. Rowan Etzel on the board. Ooh, looks like the cut was not enough quality there from Rowan. Another lunging strike. Beautiful, beautiful blade work by Rhea George, but unsure how the judges are going to call it.
I thought riposte was no.
Yeah, counter riposte is
Counter
definitely
riposte, yes. So it's attack no, riposte no, counter riposte yes.
yes. Across the board, called that.
I thought it was like a really ticky cut, but if we missed it, oh well. All right, so we see attack no, riposte no, counter riposte yes. That is clean hit, yellow. 3, clean.
Judges awarded 3 points to Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword as the fencers come back out to the center again. An attempt at a thrust by Rowan did not land, just short. Rhea George with a counter cut. Some discussion by the judges. They might not have been able to see that angle.
We see clean attack arrive. That is clean yellow.
Awarding 3 points to Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword, making the score 6-3. Oh, what a beautiful series of attacks and riposts, landing in a clean hit to the hands by Rhea George. That brings our score 9-3 in this semifinal match. Interesting use of long manort there by Rowan. Both fencers playing it very carefully now. Called probing attacks, trying to see the other fencer's reaction. An attempted thrust by Rowan comes up just short, and Rhea countercuts.
Well, because it seems like thrust that just kind of comes over the top, and then I don't see like it's.
Just
Yeah.
is pretty clear.
Okay. So we think thrust doesn't quite like thrust just short. Attack arrives. So we see thrust just short. Attack arrives. Clean hit yellow.
Awarding points to yellow there, making the score 12-3. Rhea George with a commanding lead. Ooh, this will be an interesting one to call.
But there's nothing. Attack from green was completely displaced. There was attacks from mask, but
I didn't.
okay.
Yeah, I thought it was. Attack no, counterattack yes. Clean hit yellow.
And Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword takes the match and moves on to the finals.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll get going.
Rowan Etzel will be moving on to fight for the bronze later on today. And that is it for our matches over here in Ring 2. Once again, I am Kyle Merritt out of Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, providing commentary for you all today. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, and Thistledew Leather for making this event possible. And we'll be moving on to our finals shortly. We are waiting for our matches over in Ring 1 to finish up. Looks like over in Ring 1, Stevie Parker has beaten Steve Bellagamba 15-8, and Isabelle Branch currently fighting against Christina Bellu, has a commanding lead of 14-6. Should be taking the final round right now. I'll be cutting back over to the ring camera where you should be able to see a bit of their match just out of the corner. And it looks like ring one should have just finished up. Give me a moment to update the brackets here. And it looks like we have our ring one semifinal match. Stevie Parker versus Isabelle Branch. Winner of this will go on to fight for gold, silver, and bronze. My apologies, fencers. It looks like there should be some more matches happening over here in ring two. Give me just a moment to adjust our cameras. All right, looks like we have Hani versus Ella Rose. My apologies to those of us, or those of you watching at home. I was unaware that we had a secondary bracket. I was unaware this was double elimination. My apologies. But we are now showing Hani Wang versus Ella Rose, both of these fencers out of Black Cat Historical Fencing. And interestingly enough, Ella Rose, one of the head instructors at Black Cat. So this is a case of a student versus a master. Ella Rose currently ahead on the scorecard 3-0.
Sorry. And then attack arrives to hands.
Keep shallow and off target.
Off target. Okay. Are we sure it's the problem? How are we sure it's off target?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Thank you to those in the comments letting us know that the camera was zoomed in. I noticed moments before you sent the comment. We should have it fixed now. You should be able to see all the fencing action over here at Ring 2 at Frogfecht 2026. Judge is currently conferring and checking the rules in order to get the correct judgment on this decision.
Dakota, you're good. All right. Yeah. Okay. We have like incidental contact, sword gets stuck on the shin, and then we see attack arrive to shallow target. Yes. I don't think it is.
It's like there is some
I don't see it in the rules.
question as to what counts as on target.
We can't find it. But we can, yeah, we will look for Kieran. Oh. Okay, so it's double shallow, nothing done. All right, double shallow, nothing done. Ready? Yes. Yeah, shin is on target. Yeah. Ready? Fence.
All right, our fencer's coming back out again. Ella Rose taking command of the center line, pushing Hani to the edge. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry to you all, but that was cut off on the edge of the camera because that was a very interesting flurry of exchange there. But it looks like ruled nothing done.
All right. We see attack arrive from yellow. We do not see attack arrive in time from green. Clean hit, yellow. Ready.
Judge ruling a clean hit for Ella Rose in the yellow. Fencer's coming back out to the center again. Attempted. Oh! Working the blade around to land a thrust to the lower torso. Han Yi Wang. Did not look like anything was done in response. Another 2 points for yellow. Ella Rose with a commanding lead. Another beautiful charge from Ella Rose coming in with a cut to the arms. Score is now 14-0, and we are potentially about to see a clean sweep from Ella Rose. Interesting exchange there, working around the blade, unsure who they're going to call it for.
Else out of time. Clean hit, green.
Oh,
Ready.
3 points for green. Ella not getting the sweep as Hanyi's now on the board. Looks like we might be ruling a simultaneous double here.
Oh, yeah, right. Because moving forward's moving back. Yeah. We have attack, counterattack, moving forwards, moving back. Tactical priority, yellow. Yes.
And it looks
Good
like
job,
2
fencers.
points
Thank you both.
for the gold fencer, Ella Rose, out of Black Hat Historical Fencing. But as we saw, no matter who won this one, it was going to be a win for Black Cat. Some updates now in our secondary bracket. It looks like Ella Rose has pulled ahead of Han Yi Wang, and Michael Thompson has pulled ahead of Elizabeth Urban 17-10, which means we will see Michael Thompson versus Ella Rose. Two good friends. It will be interesting to see how they go up against each other in the ring. In ring 3, Christina Bellew currently has a 2-point lead over Annette Sherrod. And in our main bracket, Stevie Parker has beaten Isabelle Branch 15-0, meaning that they will be moving on to fight Rhea George. As we wait for our pools to finish up, I would just like to once again thank all of you for tuning in to watch the URG Longsword Tournament at Frogfecht 2026. I'm glad that everybody in the chat is having a great time. Make sure you keep the comments rolling in so we know that you're entertained. And we will be back with more URG fencing. And it looks like over here on ring 2, we will soon be moving on to the match between Michael Thompson and Ella Rose. This promises to be a very entertaining match. All right. We are ready with our match here. Ella Rose versus Michael Thompson. Ella fighting out of, once again, Black Hat Historical Fencing. And Michael Thompson out of Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. Beautiful riposte from Michael Thompson to the hands of Ella Rose, making the score 3-0 right out the gate. Ella Rose coming in very aggressive. Oh, and lands a great thrust charging in against Michael Thompson. I believe that's going to tie the score up. Three points to Ella Rose, making the score 3-3. Ella coming out and commanding the center immediately and putting Michael Thompson on the back foot. Looks like they're awarding those 3 points to Ella Rose, who pulls ahead on the scorecard. Ooh, possibly a simultaneous double here. We'll see if anybody had tactical priority.
We have attack into chambering action. Priority, goal, yellow, 2 points, yellow.
My apologies for not cutting over to the judge's mic sooner. That was a very interesting call. We're back into it now. Score currently 5-6. Ella Rose over Michael Thompson.
We see thrust arrive. We do not see cut arrive. That is clean hit, yellow.
Clean hit. Michael Thompson pulling ahead now 8-6. Attempt at a one-handed thrust. From my angle, I couldn't tell if it landed. We will see what they decide.
Clean hit, green.
Oh, and they give 3 points to Ella Rose for the counter cut. It looks like that thrust from Michael Thompson did not arrive. Came up just short. Oh, judge is still conferring. Hold on.
Shallow beats one-handed thrust deep. Gotcha. Okay. All right, thank you. Apologies, fencers. We do see one-handed thrust arrive. Two-handed attack to shallow target beats that per priority, so we have priority bilateral hit green, 2 points green.
All right, we are all tied up with those 2 points, bringing it 8-8. Attempt at a rising cut from Ella Rose. I believe it landed, but I don't know if the judges saw it. And then Michael Thompson responding with a counter cut over the top. They give priority to Thompson, being the score 10-8. Ella Rose coming in so aggressive with those initial attacks.
What do you see?
See, nothing before the like spin. All riposts are parried off. Yeah, Ella gets the last miss.
Yeah. We see fencers initially come together. We see no scoring actions, and then we see thrust arrive from green. Clean hit green. Ready. Ready.
Oh my goodness. Everybody watching at home, I am so sorry. Ella has such an aggressive fencing style, and it is so much great action is happening just off screen, is all I can say. Current score is 13-11. Michael Thompson over Ella Rose. This could be our last exchange. Oh, and some great grappling action there. My view was just cut off by the line judge. I hope you all got a good show there at home. What little I was able to see, it looked like Thompson managed to get the blade grab and present the pommel against Ella Rose. However, I'm not sure how that blade grab happened.
Dominance in grapple. We appear to see like close call with a pommel strike, but it doesn't appear to make connection to either one of us, so no cards. So that's going to be clean hit. Yes. What was that? I didn't see a slice. Yeah, sorry. So we see clean hit yellow.
And they call the dominance in grappling for Michael Thompson, which gives Thompson the round 16-11 for the fencer from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. That might be a bit of a controversial call, but there definitely was dominance in grappling. It's just a matter of how we got there. This means Michael Thompson will be moving on in the brackets. It looks like our next match in Ring 3 is going to be Isabelle Branch versus Michael Thompson, our previous winner. We're just waiting now to see who will be fighting next in Ring 2. We know for sure it'll be Christina Bellew, who beat Annette Sherrod 17-3. She'll be taking on the winner between Steve Belagama and Holly Dvorak. Currently fencing now with Holly Dvorak with a commanding 13-3 lead. I'd like to thank you all again for tuning in here today. Frogfecht 2026 for our URG Longsword Tournament. Just a reminder, this is only our first tournament of the day. Later on in the day, we will be moving on to Open Longsword. Plenty of longsword action. For those of you that enjoy historical fencing, I'd like to give another thank you to our sponsors, Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, and Thistle Dew Leather. And also I'd like to give a shout out to Operation Hammond for providing medical services here at Frogfecht. Hope we won't need them here today, but it's always a pleasure to see them. We'll be back in just a few moments with more URG longsword action. Stay tuned. All right, folks, my apologies for that delay. We are back. We are deep into the match between Christina Bellew and Holly Dvorak. Christina Bellew up 6-0. Christina, of course, from Boston Armazzari, representing the blue and gold. Holly Dvorak have New Haven historical fencing. Score currently 5-6. Holly landing that attack, putting them up on the scoreboards. Looks like that thrust that Holly just landed was potentially passe, which might give the cut to Christina. Oh, we're calling a premature hold on that one. Both fencers coming in now. Being very careful with their distance. Christina being forced to the edges of the ring. Holly commands the center. Couple probing attacks here. And it looks like we are giving 3 points to Christina for that exchange. We might potentially have an injury here. Oh, no. Looks like a strike to the hand of Holly Dvorak might have caused some injury here. Fencer being very brave and trying to shake it off as we call in the medics. Operation Hammond. Almost immediately after I said I hoped that we wouldn't need them today, needing to be called on deck. For those of you unfamiliar with the services Operation Hammond provides, they provide volunteer medical treatment, all kinds of sporting events, specifically those that are, for lack of a better term, nerdy events. Cosplay conventions, HEMA tournaments, and the like. We always love having them here. We're glad that they're able to be here to take care of all of our fencers today. It looks like Holly is going to be able to continue fencing. That's that warrior spirit we like to see out of everybody here. And it looks like they are awarding the points for that exchange to Christina, which puts the score 9-5. Attempted thrust by Holly there. Oh! It looks like Holly attempts to thrust, but does not have the blade extended in time, and Christina responds with a thrust of her own, which landed clean. See if the judges agree.
Remise. I don't think sufficient chamber for remise. Yeah. We see initial attack, no. Counterattack, yes. Insufficient chamber on the remise, so it's not a quality action. Clean hit, green.
And that is 3 points to green, giving Christina a commanding lead here. Score 12-5. Well, Holly is not giving up this fight just yet, with another couple probing attacks. We get into a bind. Very interesting exchanges. Oh! Looks like the cut from Holly arrives to the hand as Christina responds with a thrust. We'll see who had priority.
Attack arrived shallow. We see attack arrive deep. That is priority green.
That's 2 points green.
Defense.
We are now definitely at match point as Christina is up 14-5. One more point will take it. Looks like the thrust from Holly might have been passe. Christina landing a good hit to the head.
Yeah. And then
No, this was also
yes, I'm just debating. I think it's fine because it started from far away. Yeah, but getting borderline. We see clean hit arrive. Yellow. With 3 points yellow.
3 points yellow. Holly still on the board. Score 8-14. Oh, a little hand snipe from Christina. Was that enough quality?
Do you think that that has sufficient chamber on it?
I think so. I saw the arc.
You saw the arc? Okay. We see attack, no. Attack to the hands, yes. Clean hit, green.
And that will
Nicely
take
done,
it for
fencers. Thank you
Christina. Final score, 17-8 for the fencer from Boston Armazare. For those of you watching at home, just so you know, you can follow the results live on HEMA's scorecard. Just look for Frogfecht 2026. Our semifinal match between Stevie Parker and Rhea George over in Ring 1 will be happening soon. And it looks like over here in our secondary bracket, Michael Thompson continues their winning streak, has beaten Isabelle Branch 16-7. And soon here in Ring 2, we'll be featuring Rowan Etzel versus Christina Bellu. This should be an extremely interesting match. Both Rowan Etzel and Christina Bellu are incredibly talented fencers. I can see in the chat, Rowan's got some fans out there. Both fencers approaching now. A good rising snipe to the hands from Rowan as we open our match, scoring an easy 3 points. Oh! Hold. It looks like they scored that for Christina.
Mixed up the.
Oh, apologies.
there's some-
Fencers, please switch sides.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
Okay, I was
gonna-
concerned there for a moment, but it appears our
3
fencers
points.
started on the incorrect sides of the ring.
So you
It wouldn't be a HEMA event without a couple logistical hiccups. Reverse our scores and give Rowan 3 points, putting them on the board. Oh, those cuts just barely missed by an inch from both fencers. Again, I just barely missed with that rising cut to the hands. Both fencers being careful with distance, neither one wanting to be the one to close the gap. Rowan attempting a cut to the hands, just barely parried by Christina, and Christina responds with a cut. And we are all tied up, 3-3. Christina with that distinctive leaning forward in her bon tog. Christina walking in like a horror movie villain, closing the distance so gradually, parrying all those cuts. I believe the judges are calling that a double. Nothing done. Score remains 3-3. Ooh, Christina trying to bait by lowering her guard. Rowan not quite biting for it. Beautiful exchange ending in a bind with Rowan cutting over the top. Well, viewers, we promised you this would be an exciting match. So far, neither of these fencers disappointing. I believe the line judge saw a thrust to the hands. Our director missing the thrust, but the line judge, I believe, saw it. We'll see how they rule it.
All right. Prior to final action where fencers come together, we see thrust arrive to the arm, and then we see delayed hold. That is clean hit green.
And Rowan Etzel now taking a commanding lead, 9-3. Let me tell those of you at home, I am not exaggerating when I tell you I'm at the edge of my seat watching these two fence. Oh! An excellent thrust attempt from Rowan, but I believe that was passé. Christina responding with a cut of her own.
We see parry repost arrive yellow, no scoring actions in time green, clean hit yellow. Ready, fence.
Rowan doing an excellent job so far, but Christina is not far behind at 9-6. It is still anybody's game. I don't even know how to judge that one. That was a beautiful flurry of exchanges there. Judges giving 3 points green. Rowan now taking the lead, double the points of Christina at 12-6. Christina being very careful now in their approach. Rowan also not wanting to rush into anything. Both fencers trying to get a read on each other. An attempted hand thrust from Rowan. The judges unsure but decide not to call it, as Rowan gets a parry and responds with a cut. Oh, but they award it to yellow. Something I didn't see. The fencers coming out now. Score 8-12 in favor of the fencer from Moose Historical Fencing. You can cut the tension with a knife or a longsword, I suppose. All right, both fencers coming out to the center of the ring now. Rowan taking dominating position in the center of the ring with a rising cut to the hands. The only question is if the thrust was in tempo. If it was out of tempo, this will take the match for Rowan.
Thrust to face arrive, cut to hands arrive. Priority yellow, 2 points yellow.
But priority given to yellow, making the score 13-12. This could be match point either way. And you know, what we'd love to see is they're both out here, they're having fun with it. You know, they're laughing. They're going to be friends after this match, regardless of who wins, but I think we just saw the winner. Oh, but the judges are still trying to determine.
I almost like cut to hands, but maybe through crossguard. Yeah, I like attack. We see cut to deep target arrive from green. We do not see action in time from yellow. That is going to be clean hit green.
They give the points to Rowan. winning the match 15-13. What an incredible exchange. Beautiful work from both fencers.
Did that thrust connect and you were like...
Like barely grazed.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
It's
sorry.
funny if you
Go. All right, we are now moving on to our match for third place. It'll be Michael Thompson versus Rowan Etzel. Michael Thompson, of course, representing my home club, Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. Rowan Etzel, representing Moose Historical Fencing. Both highly accomplished fencers. This promises to be a great third place match. You can see both fencers now meeting in the center. And this is just what we love to see here in HEMA, right? Like, this is what separates us, in my opinion, from most other combat sports. It's just the camaraderie, even between competitors. You love to see it. Rowan coming over and apologizing for the language before the match begins. Rowan doing their best to get us demonetized on YouTube. All right, it looks like we are getting ready to begin our third place match for URG Longsword at Frogfecht 2026. I'd like once again to thank all of you for tuning in and watching today. We hope you're having just as much fun watching as we are fencing. All right, apologies. I'm back in the commentary booth now and watching this match between Michael Thompson and Rowan Etzel. Rowan currently up 3-0, but I believe Thompson is going to come ahead now, or tie now. Bring the score 3-3. Both fencers being very careful with the distance. Looks like they are just barely playing out of range. Ooh. Rowan going in with a thrust. Michael just barely coming out of the bind to land a cut on the way in. Let's see if the judges agree. Yep, 3 points to Michael Thompson, who's now ahead on the scorecard, 6-3. Ooh! Thompson feinting a thrust, cutting around to the far side, scoring another 3 points. Score 3-9 in favor of Michael Thompson. Judges conferring.
Okay. That's what I thought too. I thought it went over the top. It could have landed. I was just deferring to not. Sorry, no, you're good. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what I was seeing too. Call it unclear. Or do you want to do an award for? Sorry, that would have been correct. Okay. You're confident? The thrust? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree. There's unclear quality on Gold's thrust to hands. Looks like it goes over the top and in places. Right before the hold, there's an attack from Green that lands. That is 3 points, Green.
All right, judges scoring that one another 3 points. Green, Michael Thompson now with a commanding lead of 12-3. One more clean exchange from Thompson will secure their third place. The stakes are high. Ooh. Good exchange there. I believe Thompson might have landed the cut to the hands on the far side.
Okay. I see what you see with the repost landing, yes. I was wondering if this was in time, but if you see it not land, it would have been in time, but no problem. Or didn't. So just parry your post. Okay. All right. That's parry your post. Gold. 3 gold.
The judge is giving 3 points to Rowan Etzel, who's still in this. Oh, an attempted thrust to the hands and a cut to the hands, both just barely missing from Rowan. Thompson playing with some guard changes, just out of distance. A single-handed thrust attempt, I believe it landed to the arm. Judges seem to agree. And that will do it. Michael Thompson scoring 3 points, taking the match 15-6. And securing their bronze medal. Excellent work from Michael Thompson. Apologies, I'm just now being informed that was not for bronze. The next match will be for bronze. Michael Thompson moving on to try to win third place. All right, we'll be back in just a few moments with our finals matches. Excuse me. Ladies, gentlemen, and otherly gender, now is the time you've all been waiting for. Are you Frogfecht 2026 Sword URG Finals, sponsored by Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, This'll Do Leather, and Liz's Gear Spray.
That's part of this.
Now introducing place in the green corner from Bucks Historical alongside Stevie. And now introducing in the yellow corner from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, doing their best, Michael Thompson.
Table ready. Judge ready. Fencers ready. Stop sets.
And we are live now with our bronze match. Stevie Parker versus Michael Thompson. I'd like to apologize, I forgot to mention Stevie Parker as a freestyle fencer. Michael Thompson opening with a one-handed thrust attempt, falls just short. Beautiful cut to the hands from Stevie Parker. 3 points green. Our opening salvo in this match. Both fencers being very careful with distance. Neither one wanting to close. Oh, just barely cutting the finger of Michael Thompson. Another 3 points for Stevie Parker. Beautiful, beautiful reading of distance. Oh, Thompson just barely missing with that cut to the hands. Oh! 2 points to yellow for the cut to the upper arm. Thompson attempting with another. Just barely missing with the one-handed thrust. Stevie Parker responding. Judges calling it no exchange.
Hold! Attack arrives. Out of time, locked out. 3 points green.
Another 3 points green. Stevie Parker taking the commanding lead now. 9-2. Oh, Thompson cutting into a beautiful thrust.
Deep. 2 points yellow.
2 points. Saying Stevie Parker must have had a responding cut.
Attack, counterattack.
I believe Parker had priority on that head cut to the head.
Start, moving forward, standing still.
Well, judges might be calling simultaneous.
Okay, simul, no exchange.
No exchange. Score now 9-4.
Hold. Locked out, thrust arrives. 3 points yellow. Ready. Cuts.
Score now 9-7. Thompson attempting again with that one-handed thrust, missing by a couple inches there, but able to retreat to a safe distance. Now commanding the center of the ring. With a
pair of post, this is nothing. 3 points green.
Beautiful riposte from Parker. Score now 12-7. Parker could win with this exchange, but it's still anybody's match. I believe she has priority.
Attack. Both deep. Attack, counterattack. 2 points green. Ready.
Thompson's still in this, but it only takes one more point from Stevie Parker in order to take the bronze. or I'm sorry, in order to move on to the finals, loser of this will be taking bronze home. Thompson being very careful here. Knows what's at stake. Doesn't want to give anything up. Oh, Stevie can...
Oh! Locked out. Arrives. 3 points green. Match green.
And with that, it is all over. Stevie Parker taking the win over Michael Thompson.
Update it. Get it ready. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Assign fencers. No. Good. The other one too is like, doesn't really matter. Yes. Yeah. Very true. All right, Kyle, go. And now for the final match in the Frogfecht 2026 URG Longsword Tournament. Introducing, once again, in the green corner, from Buck's Historical Longsword, freestyle fencer, Stevie. And introducing next, also from Buck's Historical Longsword, in the gold corner, and fencer in the Lichten Hour and freestyle tradition, George.
All right, we are here for our final match in the Frogfecht URG Longsword 2026 competition. Just as a reminder, Stevie Parker will need to win twice in order to take the gold. Three points to green right out the gate. Stevie Parker. Another 3 points green. Stevie Parker taking a commanding lead early on. Oh, that might have been a simultaneous double. We'll see what the judges decide.
I do see momentum begin from both fencers. I do see after the strike lands, the fencer back away, either due to the strike or otherwise.
You see both arrive?
Both arrive coming.
Then I see attack, counterattack. You agree? Fencer starts the attack at the same time. More forward movement from yellow. Attack yellow. 2 points yellow.
2 points to yellow on that exchange. Rhea George now on the board. Both these fencers from Buck Historical Longsword representing their club well. A beautiful parry by Stevie Parker with a cut underneath, scoring 2 points. Spreading their lead 9-2. A thrust from Rhea George, just barely passe.
Right, arrives, 3 points green.
A beautiful parry and displacement by Stevie Parker. Stevie is about to swing through this like a sledgehammer. Oh, both fencers taking their time now. A stark contrast to the earlier rounds.
Hold. Attack, counterattack. 2 points green.
Attack, counterattack. 2 points green.
Ready.
Stevie Parker now.
Yes, 2.
14-2. One more point from Stevie Parker will take it and place them into potential gold medal status. A thrust of the hands. A beautiful flurry of exchanges. I believe that ended with a cut to the hands from Rhea George to Stevie Parker.
Ready. Fence. Oh,
another smirk to the hands from Rhea George.
Post, 3 points. 3 points yellow.
Score now 14-8. Rhea George climbing up the leaderboards. Stevie Parker only needs one more point, but it is still anybody's match. Stevie Parker seems a little more timid now. She must be very careful to make sure that she scores this next point.
3 points yellow.
But Rhea George scoring 3 points, and just like that, this gap is closing. We're now 14-11. No matter what, Rhea George needs to take at least 2 more rounds in order to win. That's all it's going to take. The tension is thick, let me tell you. For those of you that aren't here in person.
Hold. Both shallow.
I couldn't tell who took it.
2 points yellow.
2 points to yellow. And just like that. Ready. Just like that, the winner of this next exchange is going to win this match. Unbelievable turnaround from Rhea George. I cannot imagine the kind of pressure that they are under right now. It's Rhea George.
2 points yellow.
That's the match for Rhea George. Rhea George comes from behind and takes the gold. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who could have predicted that much of a comeback?
Do you want to? Yeah, that's it. Do you want to announce anything? Yeah, okay. Well, do you care about like gold medalists?
Unbelievable. Fantastic work.
All right.
Medals to be awarded open.
Yes.
From Rhea George.
Yes, and also say a roll call for open is happening at 3 sharp.
And just like that, I believe we have our winner. What an incredible match. All right, folks. We have your winner for the Frogfecht 2026 URG Longsword Tournament. Rhea George from Buck's Historical Longsword. A great showing from Bucks all around. All right, we're going to be taking a break now, but we'll be coming back later today open longsword competition. One moment, I'll find out what time that's going to be for you all. We will be back at 3 o'clock Eastern Time for our open longsword competition. Look forward to seeing you all then. Hello, folks. We will be back in just a few minutes with the Frogfecht 2026 Open Longsword Tournament. We are just getting our fencers together now, and we will cut back to the live feed as soon as everybody's ready. Stay tuned, just a few more moments. All right, we are back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to Frogfecht 2026. My name is Kyle Merritt with Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and we are about to begin our open longsword tournament. This is our signature tournament here at Frogfecht, and we have fencers from all over the United States, and this should promise to be a fantastic event. I'm here watching Ring 5 in case you want to follow along in this bracket on HEMA's scorecard, but you can follow along with all of our tournament results thanks to that project. We'll be beginning here in just a few moments, and we hope that you enjoy the show. Thank you for tuning in here to Frogfecht 2026. Once again, I'd just like to give a shout out to our sponsors for this event: Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, This'll Do Leather, and Liz's Gear Spray.
What's your opinion on me leaving monitors here overnight? I have to head out now, but it's like, okay.
All right, we are getting our pool started. Our first match over here on Ring 5 looks like it's going to be David Ellis versus Russell Fournier. You can see over in the background there, we have Pool Run running. That match you just saw was Dustin Kirkpatrick versus Hani Wang. Dustin taking the lead, 11-0. We'll now be able to see Dakota Taylor versus Colin Cue. Michael, do you have a pool? All right. All right. Over here on pool number 5, we are starting our gear checks, and we will begin fencing any moment now. First match will be David Ellis versus Russell Fournier. Looks like we're having a little bit of a gear issue over on this ring.
This sword does not pass gear.
Oh no, it looks like one of our fencers, David Ellis's sword, did not pass gear check. They're going to have to find him a replacement. We do have flex requirements here at Frogfecht in order to make sure that all of our fencers are able to compete safely. Yeah, it looks like possibly this sword did not pass those flex requirements. However, because everybody here in the HEMA community are good sports and want to look out for each other and for their fellow competitors, we'll most likely be able to locate a replacement longsword for this fencer before too long. We are still trying to locate a longsword for this fencer. Hopefully we can find one before too long. We would hate to have to see them drop because of such a unfortunate mistake. We're finishing getting the ring ready here. Apologies again to our live stream viewers for the late start. A little bit of a case of suffering from success here at our tournament, as we had to shuffle around the ring organization in order to accommodate the many fencers that we had show up for our open longsword tournament. Oh no, looks like we still have not been able to locate a replacement sword for this fencer. Oh, it looks like we might have somebody approaching with a replacement. They're just going to go check the flex on the replacement sword now. Meanwhile, we have Sawyer on the far side of the ring warming up by banging out as many push-ups as they can. All right, we have a suitable sword, and we are ready to begin over here on pool 5. All right. All right. In green, we have David Ellis from Western Swordsmanship Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research versus Russell Fournier from Moose Historical Fencing in the gold. Fencers approaching the ring now. A nice quick cut around from Russell to David's arm. That is going to be 3 points for Russell. Fencers coming out into the ring again. Ooh, bit of a messy exchange. Looks like judges are going to rule nothing done. And then another cut around from Russell's arm to David. Another clean 3 hits for Russell. That makes the score 0-6 in Russell's favor. David trying to be careful now, coming in with a rising cut to the arms, does not quite land, and then yet another cut around from Russell to David. It's going to make the score 9-0 now, a commanding lead for Russell. Oh, nice parry by David, but not quite enough as Russell cuts over the top up to the head. That makes Russell the winner with a clean sweep, 12-0. Very good responses from Russell in that match. Up next, over here in ring 5, we have Raymond Torres in the green versus Woody Rehag in the yellow. Raymond representing Buck's Historical Longsword and Woody representing Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. In their trademark black and white.
This is knowledge I didn't even have. There you go. There we go. All right. So we have Woody on yellow, Raymond on green. Table ready? Judge ready. Yellow fencer ready. Green fencer ready. Fence. Hold.
A nice response.
Which one are you certain on? I see cut return, but I see it come in. I think we're gonna say priority, both deep, priority yellow fencer. We see thrust, we see cut, both deep, priority yellow fencer. 2 points yellow fencer.
That's 2 points to Woody Rehag from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship.
Table.
Taking an early lead.
Awesome. Table ready? Judge ready? Fencer's ready? Fence.
Raymond coming out carefully.
See this, no, this, yes. Clean yellow. Do you see? Greens? Okay. Uncertain to no action green. Certain thrust yellow. Clean hit yellow. We see unclear or no action from green. We see clean thrust yellow. That is 3 points yellow. 3 points yellow. Sorry. Fencer's ready? Fence.
Both fencers coming out now.
Hold.
A nice cut under from Raymond.
Green. Clean cut green. Clean cut to body green. That is 3 points green fencer.
Points green.
Making the score now 3-5 in favor of Woody.
Hold.
Looks like a good thrust landed from Woody. Let's see if the judges agree.
I agree. All right. We see initial thrusting from yellow bands. Counter attack from green. Lands to head. Both deep. Attack has priority. 2 points yellow fencer.
2 points yellow.
It's another 2 points for Woody.
Fence.
Leading the scoreboard 7-3.
Hold. On the initial one. Thrust on my side from yellow to hands. What are your thoughts on this return? Okay. I see thrust, so I liked it. It was my side completely, so I see why you didn't see it. We think green, no quality to head. Yellow, clean to hands. Okay, we see initial attack to thrust to hands from yellow. Counter attack from green does not connect. So we see 3 points, clean hit to hands, yellow. 3 points yellow.
Another 3 points for yellow. Woody pulling ahead now within match point. A single point for Woody will take this match in this pool. Ooh, definitely saw the flex in the blade there from Woody. Let's see if the cut from Raymond was enough to sway the judges.
Cut to hands at all. I agree. Okay. Initial cut. Yeah. Initial cut, no. Return, stop, thrust, yes. All else out of time. Clean hit yellow, 3 points yellow.
And that will take it for Woody Rehag from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship.
Thank you,
Taking the match 13-3 against Raymond Torres. Our next match, we have Julian from Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club, IFAC, against Sawyer from Black Cat Historical Fencing. I don't want to get too into people's personal details here, but there's a bit of history between these two clubs. And it'll be interesting to see how it plays out in this match. Ooh, nice work around from Sawyer, but I think the thrust from Julian might have landed. And I believe all those works were parried.
Initial cut come into head, all else out of time.
No, Sawyer throws it out, disagreeing with the judges.
The hold. All right, fencers ready? Fence.
Oh. Not sure how that's going to play out. It looked like Sawyer landed the thrust, but the judges did not call hold. And Sawyer failed to defend themselves against the return attacks from Julian. So we will see how it is ruled.
Default to lower priority. That's going to be priority. Okay. We see both attacks land. Deep target, shallow target, priority yellow. Fencers ready? Oh, sorry. 2 points, yellow fencer.
2 points to Sawyer.
All right, fencers ready? Fence.
It's the score currently. Oh, beautiful cut to the head and acknowledged by Julian.
Are you certain on flat? I'm 50-50. I'm going to override it because I saw it as on edge.
Technically, an acknowledgement of a hit is against the rules and a pardonable offense under this rule set. I don't believe the judges saw it.
3 points, yellow fencer.
3 points going to yellow fencer. Score is now 5-0.
Awesome. Fencers ready? Fence.
Oh, an attempt at a one-hand thrust by Sawyer. Recovers with a wonderful cut to the hands.
We see a clean
Follow-up attack.
from yellow fencer. Green's return is out of time. 3 points, yellow fencer.
A wonderful attack from yellow fencer. Scores now 8-0. Sawyer on the verge of a clean sweep here if they can land a good hit. Again, an attempted one-handed thrust. It looks like the judges are unsure of the quality.
I called for the one-handed thrust. I'm not sure it connected. It might have been just short. Did you think it connected? It didn't. It wasn't a cut, and I think it did like a little bounce because of where it was.
From my angle, the quality looked good, but
We see passe thrust, premature hold. Apologies, fencers. Premature hold. We see.
oh, they're calling it premature.
After the hold. Nothing done. No need for tables. All right, fencers ready? Fence.
Still up to Sawyer to land one clean, solid hit, and we're to end this. And there it is.
Clean hit to the head from yellow fencer.
Beautiful cut to the head from Sawyer to Julian. Clean sweep 11-0. Beautiful fencing. It's really impressive to see how far this fencers improved in such a short amount of time. Up next, we have Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword versus David Ellis from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research.
Real quick. Am I too loud for the stream, or is it all good? Okay. All right. David, on you.
They're waiting on Raymond to gear up.
They're right there. Perfect. All right. Table ready.
We have David Ellis in the gold and Raymond Torres in the green.
Green fencer ready. Sets.
Raymond coming out with a nice salute for all the judges. Ooh! Landing a massive overhow and catching a huge thrust.
Which was attack, which
On the way in response, that looked brutal on both sides. I can actually see a set that got placed in David's sword after that thrust. They're attempting to fix now.
I almost think this was stuck out. This was an attack. I'm not 100% certain.
Quite unfortunate that that happened, as this was, again, a loaned sword.
Yes, that was the cut. This was a thrust. Yes, I saw that one start moving. I think priority this fencer, and I'll sense with the word. All right, that's all good. All right, we see 2 attacks to deep targets. We see the cut begun we see the cut begun first from green fencer, followed by a counterattack thrust from yellow fencer. That is priority green fencer, 2 points green fencer.
Looks like they're awarding 2 points green fencer for having priority in that exchange.
All right. Fencer's ready? Fence.
Fencer's coming out now to the center of the ring.
Hold.
It looked like a premature hold to me. I believe that cut on both sides was passe. I believe both fencers circled out and missed each other.
Or did I call hold too early? Trying to discuss something. Point. I think it was in time. I like it. I think it was passe thrust, cut lands, clean hit yellow fencer, 3 points yellow fencer.
Okay, they're calling that one for the yellow fencer, giving David Ellis 3 points. Score is now 2-3 in favor of David Ellis from WSTR. A miscut by Raymond. He follows up
Lands.
with a crump to the head.
2 points yellow. We see thrust land initially. We see a counterattack.
Oh, but the judges saw a thrust that I did not.
Priority yellow fencer. 2 points yellow fencer.
Giving priority to David Ellis. The score now 2-5.
Hold.
It's like a parry cut from David, follow up by a close range work.
Initial flash, nothing done. After there was a return attack. Clean cut to the head from green fencer. That is 3 points green fencer.
There appears to have been a cut from green that I could not see from my angle.
Fencer's ready? Fence.
David coming in a high bomb tog. It looks like possibly a simultaneous double.
Both deep.
Interesting to say what we call that first, because this one was kind of like there was the threat, but they didn't actually start until
Move.
that blade came in. So I would say that this was the attack, even though the threat.
That this was the attack? Wait.
No,
That this was the attack? I agree this was the attack.
that was the attack because while this was held up in the threat,
And then it comes down. I agree. All right. We see both deep target hits. Initial attack begun by green fencer. Counter attack yellow. That is priority green fencer. 2 points green fencer.
Complicated call, but it looks like the right one was made as they award 3 points to the green fencer, putting Raymond Torres up 7-5 against David Ellis.
Oh.
Oh, possibly another simultaneous double to deep targets. Looks like David lands a thrust to the torso while Raymond lands a cut to the head.
I'm willing to call those both attacks and call it a wash. True double. Yeah. We see 2 attacks at the same time to deep targets. That is a true double. We throw it out. Nothing done. Fencer's ready? Oh, nothing. Whatever. Yeah, don't put anything. All right. Fencer's ready? Fence. Hold. Yes. Clean.
Interesting guard work from David Ellis there as he seems to adopt a bomb hog on the left side.
Fencer's ready? Fence.
Did not pay off for him as Raymond Torres takes the deeper lead of 10-5 and then lands another cut, seemed to be to a deep target that could potentially take the match.
That is an attack to the head, nothing in return. Clean hit. Oh, wait. Does the arm hit land from yellow? Because that just makes it. Oh, attack to arm. Clean hit green fencer. 3 points green fencer. 3 to green.
And that will end the match 13-5 in favor of the green fencer, Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword. Up next in this pool, we have Woody Rehab from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship,
All right. Table ready?
fencing against Russell Fourier from Moose Historical Fencing.
Judge ready? Yellow fencer ready? Green fencer ready? Fence.
Coming out to the center now. Ooh! Russell attempting a thrust, looked like it landed just a little bit too short. Woody responding with a thrust of their own for 3 points. Ooh!
Hold. Apologies, fencers. Premature hold. I had just
A
started. to say
galloping
that.
entrance by Woody Rehab.
Apologies. Fencers ready? Fence.
Did not pay off for them. Both fencers playing in the bind, and it looks like Russell lands comes over the top of the bind and lands a cut to the head.
Clean hit yellow points, yellow fencer. Fencers ready? Fence.
Russell taking an early lead, 6-0.
Oh, thrust comes into the head, I think. Cool.
I could not see anything on my end.
Yellow fencer, thrust to the head. That is 3 points, yellow fencer. Declined.
Points were declined from yellow fencer, Russell Fournier.
Sorry.
I'll get that down. Clear that.
Perfect. That's correct.
You didn't fully parry.
Gotcha. Thank you, fencer. That is nothing done. All right, table ready?
Score remains 6-0 in favor of Russell. Both fencers coming out now. Russell with an interesting flug. Oh, we have a gear safety hold. Somebody lost some equipment.
There was an attack.
That's possibly a thief or a frog of some sort fell off. Rather ironic for our tournament.
Yeah.
It looks like some action was taken before the safety hold.
I'm willing to go back and say.
Judge is conferring now.
The hands is good if you agree that thrust of the hands is good.
Yeah, and the return, I wasn't sure whether the return hit, but I think it was
Out of time.
regardless.
Okay. We see an exchange. We see green fencer thrust to the hands, return out of time, and then a safety hold is called. That is 3 points to green fencer.
And Woody is now on the board. Score 6-3.
Fence. Oh.
There was definitely some action on the blade there. I saw some flex coming off of the sword of Woody.
Fencer's ready?
Looks like the judges are calling it premature as they come back out. Woody, again, landing big lunging cuts. None of them paying off as the footwork compromises their position and Russell lands a cut to the head. Let's see if the judges think anything was done before that.
We see insufficient travel. Yellow's return, we see clean hit. 3 points yellow.
Russell now up 9-3.
Fencer's ready?
A large lead going into the match point.
No worries. Just all right. Safety hold. Fencer's ready. Fence.
Woody being very careful now. They know they are only one exchange away from not taking this.
No.
From my angle, I could definitely see Woody land a hit. Russell might have gotten something that I couldn't see because of the position of their body.
Yeah. Do you see green's return? Yeah. Uncertain. Call what we see. Clean. We're gonna call that uncertain quality from green fencer, certain quality from yellow. Clean hit, yellow fencer. 3 points, yellow fencer.
And that will do it.
Thank you, fencers.
Russell Fournier from Moose Historical Fencing winning the match 12-3 against Woody Rahag from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. Up next, we have a local match here. We have Sawyer Rowan in the green from Black Hat Historical Fencing versus David Ellis in the gold from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research. Both these clubs good friends with each other.
Green fencer ready? Fence.
Practicing against each other often. We'll see how it plays out in this competitive match. Oh, a beautiful thrust landing from Sawyer to the mask of David Ellis. Easy 3 points.
Fence. Oh, clean thrust.
Another clean cut into a thrust from Sawyer, making the match 6-0.
Fence. Oh, clean thrust to the chest, green fencer. That is
A
3 points.
cut,
Green fencer.
carry into another beautiful thrust from Sawyer.
Fencers ready?
David having a real hard time coming up with a good response to the thrust from the fencer from Black Cat. Now Sawyer mixing it up with a Lowe's work to the body. Another 3 points, and that takes the match in a clean sweep for Sawyer Rowan. 12-0.
I think so. Sorry. Actually,
took them longer to prepare for that match than to actually fight for it. Up next, we have Julian Yarmak from Rifat, Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club, against Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword. Julian fencing in the green and Raymond fencing in the gold.
Green fencer ready. Fence.
Ooh.
The hands from green fencer. That is 3 points, green fencer.
A missed cut from Raymond with a responding cut by Julian, landing an easy 3 points, and Raymond with a late strike in response.
Hold. Does that thrust connect? I called hold for it. Green fencers to the mask. Do you see? Cut. Okay. You see clean. We see cuts. It was more your side. So yeah, if it cut, lands. Cut to the side of the head. Nothing in return. That is 3 points, green fencer.
Right, an energetic match out here today as Julian takes another 6 points. Or, I'm sorry, another 3 points, making the total 6 to. Oh my goodness!
Simultaneous double.
Brutal thrust from both fencers.
Was it a cut to the body? Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah. Does it get to upper arm?
I am quite surprised not to see any set in the swords after that one.
Right here, double deep. I saw also double deep. Cut to upper arm, deep target return. Simultaneous attack, nothing done.
Genuinely surprised not to see a card on that one.
All right, fencers ready? Fence.
Both fencers coming in. Oh, there is a set on the sword of the green fencer.
Oh, this cut lands to this side. What do you see from green? Locked out. We see clean attack from yellow. Cut to the body. We see green locked out. 3 points yellow.
3 points yellow. Raymond Torres now on the board. Right, score 6 to 3 in favor of Julian. Ooh, a missed cut from Raymond. Looks like a responding follow-up attack from Julian.
All else out of time. 3 points green.
Score now 9 to 3. One more from Julian will take the match for Rifat. Ooh, interesting. A tail guard from Julian. Used to deceive the distance. I believe they landed that cut. But to be honest, I looked away for a second. That's all it took.
A slice is allowed coming back. A slice like that is allowed coming back. It would make it out of time. Yeah. Or not out of time. It would make it 2 points rather than 3 points this way. I think we see initial deep attack. We see a passe thrust in return that is converted to a slice to the neck in time. That is priority to green fencer, 2 points green.
Complicated call, but I think it was the right one. Score going to Julian Yarmak from Rifat, taking the match 11 to 3 against Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword. Working our way through this pool, next we have Sawyer Rowan from Black Cat Historical Fencing against Woody Rahag from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. As people in the comments have pointed out, Sawyer is on a roll today, and he continues. Another beautiful thrust, just racking them up one after another. 3 points for Sawyer. Changing up his guard, going for an interesting one-handed thrust. I'm stealing that one. A really intense bind. Beautiful work from both fencers.
There is a cut. It was completely on my side. There's a cut from yellow fencer to upper target green fencer, and then there's a
again another instance where we would really benefit from an instant replay. I would love to have seen that exchange again.
We see initial cut to green fencer from yellow fencer. We see all else out of time. Clean hit yellow fencer.
They rule it for Woody Rahag. Tying it up now at 3 to 3.
Yeah. Tail ready? Fencers ready? Fence.
Ooh, a wonderful cut from Woody. I'm not sure if the judges saw the cut to the floor on behalf of Woody, which is a cardable action. I don't think they saw.
I think they both hit head and it would both be attack anyways. Okay. We're going to call that a true double. Throw it out. Nothing done. Fencers ready? Fence.
All right, Fencer's coming back out now. If they ruled nothing done. Ooh, might have been a premature hold.
Comes up to hands.
I definitely heard a hand to a glove. Possibly the glove of Sawyer.
I thought it was this. I think it's enough travel, and we heard it.
But I can tell from the look on the judge's face that they're not 100% sure.
I think it had just enough tip. We're going to say cut to the hands from green fencer. 3 points, green fencer.
And they give it to Sawyer.
All right.
Score now 6-3 for the fencer from Black Cat Historical Fencing. An aggressive entrance into the ring from Woody. Oh, a big cut that's parried. Let's see who came out on top of that exchange.
Yeah. No, I think I see that. Sorry, I'm hesitant now. Yeah, this just short. This comes in. Okay, I was uncertain on it, but I'll go with your call. Okay. Okay. We see this initial attack short. We see return connects. 3 points, green fencer. Oh, sorry. All right. Fencers ready? Fence.
All right, they gave it on to Sawyer, bringing the score 9-3. One more point from Sawyer, we'll take it. But the way these two fencers are going, it's anybody's game. It looked to me like Sawyer landed that thrust to the head first. Woody definitely got a reaction out of Sawyer on that one, knocking their head back.
I think it came in off his cut. It was, yeah.
I would say it's 2 points Sawyer, but it's not up to me. It's up to the judges.
I think just out of time. But do you think in time? Either way, counterattack.
Yes. Matters whether it's worth I think it was out of time.
Okay, you think it was out of time? Initial attack comes in. Return is out of time. 3 points to green fencer.
They believe the return is out of time,
Match green.
giving the match to Sawyer. 12-3. Beautiful fencing from both fencers.
I should start the mic. My opinions are being live streamed.
Up next, in the green corner, we have Russell Fourier from Moose Historical Fencing facing off against Julian Yarmak from Ryfak, Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club.
All right. Tip ready. Judge ready? Yellow fencer ready? Green fencer ready? Fence.
Oh, a beautiful cut from Julian, but it's not acknowledged. Followed up by a thrust. I'm not sure if that got intercepted by Russell's rising cut to the hands.
Do you disagree on attack? And then this comes afterwards? Yes, okay. Either way, if we think counterattack in time, regardless of priority, the deep, it's 2 points. We see deep target from yellow. We see a return to the arms from green. That is priority yellow fencer, 2 points yellow.
They give priority to Julian,
Ready? Fence.
making the score 2-0. Can't say I disagree with that ruling. Ooh, interesting. I'm not entirely sure who came out ahead in that one.
Slice, make it out. You seem confused, and I'm not.
Possibly a late call. I did not see anything at the time of the hold. And, yep, okay. Judges call it early. Oh, a cut to the hands that's just barely parried by the crossguard of Russell. Julian coming in aggressive.
We see hit to the head from green, 3 points.
But a great response from Russell, scoring 3 points. Putting them ahead on the leaderboard, score 3-2. Some deceptive blade work from Julian, cutting under into a rose and landing a solid thrust to the chest of Russell.
Yeah, go for it. Feel free to. Do you want to issue it?
Oh.
So.
Ooh, Fencer's getting a warning for being too aggressive.
We see clean thrust from yellow. We see 3 points yellow.
But a clean thrust will give the score to Julian. Score now 5-3. Coming out now in a high ox. Cutting around to the hands. Doesn't look like it might have been the flat. Rising cut to the hands. I think that scored.
Cut makes it to the hands from yellow. That is 3 points yellow. Sensor. Oh, sorry.
Score now 8-3. We are potentially one clean exchange away from Julian taking this one. Ooh, interesting winding there from both fencers. Really difficult to tell who came out on top.
Passe. This comes around to the shoulders. Clean hit from green. Okay. We see passe from yellow. We see green come around to the shoulders. 3 points green.
3 points to green.
Fencers ready?
Score now 6-8. Julian, one clean exchange for winning, but it's still anybody's match. Oh, great cut to the hands from green.
Fencer, 3 points green fencer.
And just like that, just like that, this could go either way.
Hold.
Ooh, hard to tell who won that one.
From green, 3 points green. Initial clash, nothing comes around, cut to the arm from green, 3 points green. Is match green.
3 points green with a come from behind victory. Russell Fournier from Moose Historical Fencing. Closing the gap. Up next in the gold, we have David Ellis from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, WSTR, facing off against Woody Rahab from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship in the yellow. David coming out with a little probing bind, tries to parry the cut, but it looks like it goes over the top of the crossguard, lands it to the hands.
3 points green, all else out of time.
Oh, Green did something I did not see.
Sense.
David coming back on now in a beautiful cut
From yellow, nothing in return.
from yellow.
Green, correct?
Rather high intensity.
That is clean cut from yellow, is 3 points yellow.
Bordering on a cardable action, to be honest, but the judges let it slide. Yellow coming out again, commanding the center of the ring. Oh, and green fencer places the tip on their hands.
Clean hit yellow, 3 points yellow. Fencer's ready.
Woody now in the lead, 6-3. Attempts a cut to the hands, just barely parried by David.
Makes it just over to
More tricky blade work from yellow, gives him the point.
Fencer's ready. Fence.
Coming in, commanding the center of the ring again. What an interesting combination there from David. Very well done, landing in a thrust to the throat. It looks like Woody's follow-up was just out of tempo. Giving David 3 points. Score now 6-9 in favor of Woody. Woody cuts over the top of the crossguard, lands another hit to the hands. That'll take the match for Woody.
Thank you, fencers.
Score 12-6. Next, in the green, we have Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword facing off against Sawyer Rowan from Black Hat Historical Fencing. And sorry if my bias might be showing here a little bit, but Sawyer has been doing absolutely fantastic fencing, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this match goes. Sawyer coming in with a big cut over the top, then working around to the side.
We see it after, yes. Initial thrust ahead from yellow, nothing in return from green, all else out of time. Clean hit yellow, 3 points yellow. Fencers ready?
Sawyer on the board, score 3-0. Wow, almost the exact same exchange playing out again.
Initial iffy. Cut around lands, deep target in return from yellow. Oh, sorry. Yes. Iffy. Yeah.
I wasn't sure what was happening in exchange. So that's why I was asking.
I thought there was a return on your side. I'm concerned if it was not, if you didn't see it, maybe it was passe. Okay. I see this land. I want to give priority to yellow because I see it land shallow. Or at least, or attack, counter attack. We see attacks from yellow at first, uncertain quality, followed by an attack of renewal to the head. Or not renewal, but followed by a new round of attacks to the head. Return is a counter attack, priority yellow. 2 points.
And it looks like Sawyer's taking that one with a priority calling.
Well, that's the easier explanation.
Making the score 5-0.
Ready? Sense.
Ooh, feinting a thrust did not pay off for Sawyer in this exchange as Raymond comes around with a cut
Sense.
and gets on the board. Score 5-3. Ooh, Sawyer landing a
Passe.
deep thrust. Oh, it was passe.
Passe thrust, cut from green, clean, 3 points green.
Unfortunate.
Sense is ready.
That puts Raymond ahead on the scoreboard 6-5, and a one-handed thrust lands deep. I think that one comes down to who had priority.
Yeah. Loses priority because it's one-handed.
I think Sawyer initiated the exchange, but hard to say for sure.
I was so certain until you were.
We might be looking at a double.
We see 2 thrusts. Priority to green fencer. We see this with one hand.
Priority goes to green instead. That'll bring the score 8-5.
Yes. Fencer's ready? Fence. Hold.
A nice,
Fencer, 3 points.
nice riposte into cut from Sawyer.
Fencer's ready?
Just like that, we have a tie match.
Hold.
Beautiful series of cuts and parries. I'm not even sure who landed on that one.
This come in shallow to the wrists. So priority. Okay, we see deep, we see shallow. Priority deep, yellow. 2 points yellow.
Goes to Sawyer with the priority. Now in the lead,
Fencer's ready?
10-8 against Raymond Torres. It could all come down to this. Oh, a thrust lands to the arms. I'm not sure if the judges saw it.
Cut might break through initially. Do we see
Followed up by, I believe, a cut from Raymond that probably was in tempo.
Yeah.
I think it all comes down to if they saw the thrust.
I liked the initial cut, but do you agree with that, or should we no agreement, no exchange? We like initial cuts from yellow, all else out of time, 3 points yellow. That's match.
And they call it 3 points for Sawyer, who takes the win 13-8. Sawyer awarded from Black Cat Historical Fencing, getting the win over Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword. Up now, we have Julian Yarmak from Ryfac fighting in the green against David Ellis
Okay, we're ready?
from WSTR in the yellow.
Yellow fencer, taking a sec. Yes. Yellow fencer ready? Green fencer ready. Fence.
Julian coming out initially aggressive. Oh,
Comes in or is passe?
I think that thrust was passe from Julian. Not sure if it landed on target before going past.
Premature hold, apologies, fencers.
Yeah.
Fencers ready? Fence.
David coming out on a high von Tog. Pointing and cutting to the arm.
Fencer, 3 points, green fencer.
Looks like it might have landed flat, and they give the response cut from green. 3 points. Putting Julian on the board.
Hold.
Good follow-up actions from Julian. I believe that's probably going to take that match for them. For that round for them, rather.
We don't see anything connect with quality. We see a follow-up to yellow's hands from green. We see all else out of time, 3 points green. Fencer's ready. Fence.
Doing with a cut that's parried, comes in with a thrust. Oh, a grapple. That was a pommel to the head. We see a pommel strike to the head. That is a cardable action from Julian.
Going to have to card it, but we do recognize that, yes.
Ooh, it seems like it might have been unintentional.
That's a yellow card because it wasn't with force. It was like, it was a.
They seem quite apologetic.
Connected.
And, you know, from my angle, I would believe that that was accidental. It looks like it was a grappling. And
Of the pommel to the head, which will negate the scoring action. Apologies, Fencer. That is going to be, due to the connection of pommel, that is going to be a yellow card to green Fencer. So 2 points to yellow Fencer. Any connection is cardable and force. We totally recognize it was a light touch, and that we. Thank you, Fencer, for pulling it as well. We 100%.
That is a point deduction, correct?
That is a 2 points added to yellow.
Interesting development. Now, it looks like David tried to throw out the points from the card, but by our rule set, they are not allowed to.
So many things to press. I know, right? Sorry. So the card is issued. All good?
Because it is not actually points for David, it is points against Julian, which brings our score now back down.
Okay, sorry.
4-0.
Julian at 6 and then went down. Was that because why? Oh, no. Sorry. It's not a 2 point deduction. It's 2 points added to David.
Oh, no. Apparently I misunderstood as well.
That's a problem. Honestly, yeah. Apologies, Spencer.
Technical problems. And then
I'm correct about this.
you should be.
Sorry. Just add to.
And then at the same point, to kind of warning, don't do a play deduction.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
Looks like our director and table are having to fix some scoring issues.
Yeah.
But we should be back in just a moment.
Yes. Perfect. 0 points. Yes. That's correct. Wait. It added.
While we're waiting on our judges to confirm, I just want to thank you all again for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying the show here at Frogfecht 2026. As our fencers come back out to the ring again.
Oh, clean hit from green. That is 3 points.
Clean hit. A nice shield to the arms against David Ellis. Julian Yarmack now in the lead 9-2. Again, another wild cut that comes up short. Julian trying with the overhouse. No, quite connecting. Oh!
Thrust the mask from green. 3 points green. That is match green.
Now a thrust to the mask. It's all over. Julian Yarmack takes it 12-2. With a yellow card that will carry over for the rest of the pools, unfortunately. Well, otherwise, good fencing. Moving on now. Almost through this round of pools. Our next match will be Russell Fourier in the green from Moose Historical Fencing, facing off against Raymond Torres in the yellow from Bucks Historical Longsword.
Table ready. Judge ready. Yellow fencer ready. Green fencer ready. Fence. Oh,
And Raymond just barely nicking the fingers of Russell Fourier with a good hand snipe.
I thought it stuck. So
That'll be a quick 3 points.
Initial cut to the hands does land. That is 3 points yellow. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold.
That looks like another cut to the hands from Raymond Torres to Russell Fourier.
All right. Initial cut parried.
Oh, they're calling it parried.
Lands. 3 points green. Fencers ready?
We have a tie match now as Russell comes onto the board.
Oh,
A good cut over the top from Raymond Torres. There could have possibly been a thrust from Russell that I couldn't see from this angle, but I don't believe so.
Yellow lands to arm. I see green's lands. Do you think upper arm? Uncertain target area default to lower. Two shallow targets. Initial attack. We see two cuts land to shallow targets. We see attack, counter attack, 2 points to yellow.
Our fence are taking 2 points for having priority, now making the score 5-3. Ooh, Raymond tries to work his way around the blade, but it looks like Russell had a response.
Yeah, as in this does not land. Yes, agreed. Yeah.
Oh, but they're awarding priority to...
Sword action is pulled back, followed by a connecting attack from green that is clean, that is 3 points.
Okay. Agree with that call as well, and now puts Russell ahead 6-5. Raymond trying to circle around and cut, but Russell again responds, cutting underneath to the arms.
There was like a thing, and then it kind of... Yes. Okay.
Lots of back and forth action in this match so far.
No exchange. Do you want to just know? No, there was like kind of a thing, and then there was like movement, and then it came back. I might go no agreement, no exchange, because I'm not 100% certain on it. And if you didn't see it at all, okay, yeah. No agreement, no exchange. Fencers ready? Fence.
It looks like they're ruling nothing done on that one. Both fencers come back out for their next round. Raymond Torres again trying to cut around to the left, and Russell Fourier cutting underneath.
3 points green. Fencers ready? Fence.
Raymond coming out with an aggressive charge towards the center, trying to land again that overhow to the left-hand side. I believe that landed. I think anything else from Russell might have been out of tempo. We will see if the judges agree.
I think they just... True double.
Oh, the judges rule it as a double.
Fencers ready? Fence.
Score still 9-5. Russell leading over Raymond. Raymond looks like they get a nice parry and then cut up towards the arm of Russell. I think that's going to be 3 points.
I thought I saw, initial no, green cut to body, and then I was also uncertain on yellow. Yeah, because call what we saw. Initial clash is nothing. Green return to body is good. Yellow's return is uncertain. 3 points.
Oh, interesting ruling. Okay.
That is match green.
They give the round to Russell.
3.
Scoring it, I believe that'll be 12-5 as the final result. Moving on almost to the end of this pool. In green, we now have Woody Rahag from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship facing off against Julian Yarmak from RIFAC, Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club in the yellow. This should be an interesting match. Both these fencers so far have shown a very aggressive style. Looks like Julian might... Oh! The thrust lands from Woody, putting them on the board. Ooh, some unsteady footwork there by Julian. Looks a little slippery with those shoes. Aggressive charge in, though. Looks like a lot was done by Julian.
Clean cut from yellow to deep target. That is 3 points green. Or nope, sorry, 3 points yellow. Apologies, fencers.
We are tied up now, 3-3.
Fencers ready?
Going into our third exchange. Ooh! A passe thrust from Julian responded with a solid thrust from Woody. That sword nearly bent in half.
Counter is passe. 3 points to the initial thrust from green.
That was a deep thrust.
Fence.
Ooh,
Clean
a
cut.
very sneaky hand snipe from Julian. Beautifully timed, floated that distance perfectly.
Fence.
Again, we are all tied up now, 6-6. These two fencers very evenly matched.
Yes. Yes, so skips and is off. Any return from green? Okay. Clean thrust from yellow, all else out of time. It skips, but it makes it. 3 points to yellow.
Points going to Julian from Ryback.
Fence.
Scores now 9-6, and we are potentially one exchange away from the end. Cut to the hands, barely parried. Ooh.
Thrust, definitely yes. I hear this sound.
Difficult to tell who had priority there, but
Lower arms.
I think this might
Give uncertainty.
be going to Julian.
Both land, but priority goes to the attack and deep target from yellow. That is 2 points yellow.
And there it is. That is the match for Julian Yarmak from Ryback. Final score of 11-6 against Woody Raha. And just like that, we are down to the final match in this pool between Sawyer Rowan from Black Hat Historical Fencing in the green and Russell Fourier from Moose Historical Fencing in the yellow.
Ready? Yellow fencer ready? Green fencer ready? Fence.
Both fencers coming out, testing out binds. Both launch thrust attempts, nobody connecting yet. Both being very careful with their distance as Sawyer lands a cut to the hands of Russell Fourier, taking 3 points. Looks like another cut to the hands from Sawyer to Russell for another 3.
Return out of time. 3 points green. Fencer's ready. Fence.
Ooh, a one-handed thrust attempt from Sawyer. They recover. Launch a cut to the hands. I believe it made it.
Cut to the hands from green fencer. 3 points green. Can I request you guys move slightly? Sorry. No, don't worry. We just were getting over.
So far, this is a story of just hitting hands wherever they are. Sawyer taking 9 points really quickly here. Oh, and a beautiful, beautiful. I couldn't tell if that was a Zwerg or a shield. But either way, it landed with a beautiful cut. Sawyer Rowan taking the sweep 12-0. And just like that, we are finished with our first round of pools here at Ring 5 of Frogfecht 2026's Open Longsword Tournament. Like, once again, to thank all of you that are tuning in and watching live here on YouTube. We hope you're enjoying the fencing as much as we're enjoying doing the fencing, as much as I'm enjoying doing the commentary. I take this time once again to thank all of our sponsors for helping us put on this event. That's Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, Thistledew Leather, and Liz's Gear Spray. Without their help, none of this would be possible.
No, you're going to bracket now.
And if you're enjoying watching the stream, please feel free to join in down in the comments. Let us know who you're rooting for. Feel free to give us a like, a subscribe, and all that other stuff I'm supposed to tell you to do on YouTube. We'll be back in just a bit with our next round of pools. Please stay tuned.
I'm mic'd up, by the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more fencing from Frogfecht 2026. Unfortunately, I was mistaken. There are no more matches in this pool. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and flip this camera around for you, and you can just watch the matches happening in this pool right behind me. So give me just 1 second. All right, and give me just a minute to figure out which pool we're looking at. I believe the match that you're currently seeing, if I'm not mistaken, is Holly Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing in the green, facing off against Kobe Gallman from Black Cat Historical Fencing in the gold. Scores now 8 gold, 0 green. Colby taking a dominant lead in this match. An attempted thrust from Holly lands a little short. Colby playing with guards in the center line, trying to cut over the top, but I think Holly's rising cut to the hands might have landed first, and it looks like the judges are going to agree. Score is now 3-8 in favor of Colby. Kobe trying to feint a cut to the head and then cut around, but Holly sees through it, manages to parry. Oh, it looked like Holly was distracted for a second there, looked off to their right. Kobe takes advantage, and that could have taken the match. Looks like the judges don't agree, ruling nothing done. Possibly a simultaneous double. It's difficult to tell from here. Holly attempting a lunging thrust. Both land short. It looks like Kobe might have stepped into the thrust after the attack was spent. But it looks like Kobe did not land on that thrust and instead responded with a cut of their own, taking the win. Score 11-3. Up next in the green, we have Alexander Salamantin from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, facing off against Annette Sherrod from Boston Armors RA. Attempted rising cut from Alexander. Another attempted rising cut from Alexander. Alexander having a sport fencing background, taking good advantage of their lunges, but eventually lands a solid cut to the head. Scores now 3-0 in favor of Alex. Ooh! Alex displacing the blade, landing another cut to the head. Annette attempted a blade grab, well, it was too late. Blade just wasn't there anymore. Alex again attempting a lunging rising cut. Comes in with another cut that is parried and then responding with a cut to the head. Looks like judges might be saying arm, actually. Oh, my apologies. I'm reading the comments now. I apologize to the viewers of the live stream that were busy watching Michael's match. But this one, much closer, much better angle, in my opinion. Interesting exchange there. Lots of parries from Annette, but it looks like Alex found a way through and is now up ahead on the scoreboard, 9-2 against Annette Sherrod. Another rising cut to the hands from Alex. playing that distance so very well with those lunges. Taking the final score 11-2. Up next, we are looking at Ian Burgess-Linden from Crossing Fight School in the green against Stephen Cardone from New Haven Historical Fencing. Whoa! Whoa! Very, very high intensity there. So my apologies. This is Dan Sheldon in the gold from Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club versus James Thibault from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. And that intensity was very high. It looks like our judges have some complaints, and reasonably so. Yellow card to yellow fencer. Score is now 2-3 after that yellow card. Seeing a lot of aggression today out of fencers from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. It looks like the thrust from Dan Sheldon lands. Oh, no, my mistake. That's going to be 6-2. Gold fencer. Looks like the thrust lands from Gold Fencer again. Not sure if the response from Dan was within tempo. It looks like they did not see the thrust. Score now 4-6. Possibly they thought that. Whew. High aggression from the fencer from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship, James Thibault. Cut from green fencer lands on the retreat from gold fencer. That should be 3 points to Dan Sheldon. Score now 7-9 in favor of James Thibault. Whoa! This is some high levels of aggression that we are seeing here today. Judges ruling nothing done on that exchange. Looks like a cut over the top of the guard from green fencer. Score is now 10-9 in favor of the fencer from Ryfac. It's like an attempted one-handed thrust to the legs of gold fencer, responded with a cut from green. James Thibault from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship takes it 11-10 over Dan Sheldon from Ryfac. High intensity match. Up next, we have Kobe Gallman in the green from Black Cat Historical Fencing, fencing off against Annette Sherrod in the yellow from Boston Armors RA. Kobe landing a great cut over the top of the crossguard into a thrust. Should be a quick 3 points for Kobe. Score is now 3-0, and a nice cut to the hands against Annette, bringing the score up 6-0. Kobe keeping his feet close together. It looks like they ruled that that cut to the hands was valid, which makes the score now 9-0. We are one exchange away from Kobe taking it, which, ooh, interesting exchange. Nothing seemed to be done. Possibly wanting to initiate it. Oh, no, they rule it for Kobe. I'm unsure what the final ruling on that was. But Kobe takes it in a clean sweep, 11-0 over Annette. Up next in the green, we have Hani Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing taking on Alexander Salamantin from WSTR in the gold. Keep an eye out for more of those lunging upward cuts to the hands from Alexander, this being one of his trademark techniques that he uses with great effect. An attempt to thrust to the hands from Holly, and it looks like a cut over the top to the head from Alexander will score 3 points. Ooh. An engagement of the blade, all as a setup to land that thrust over the top of the blade from Alexander. Another 3 points over Holly. Score now 0-6 in favor of Alexander. Alexander trying some probing attacks, trying to get some engagement on the blade. Keep an eye on the footwork of Alexander. Notice him bouncing around a lot. Oh! Holly manages to play with his timing and land a cut. Now getting on the board 3-6. Attempted thrust that is parried and respond with a cut over the top from Alexander. It looks like the judge is ruling that one for Alexander, score now 8-3, potentially the last exchange here. Alexander again playing with the footwork, trying to bait Holly, and Holly takes a chance on a deep lunge, but comes up a little bit short, manages to recover. A nice parry riposte from Alexander over the top, cut down into the neck, will take it. Final score, 11-3. Alexander Salamantin from WSTR taking it over Holly Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing. And up next, in the gold, we have in the green, we have Kobe Galman from Black Cat Historical Fencing, and in the yellow, Dan Sheldon from Ryfac. Should be an interesting match here. Oh! It's like possibly a double. I'm not sure who had priority in that exchange there. Definitely both fencers landing. Looks like that last exchange was ruled for Kobe. Score now 2-0. Kobe taking that one. Score now 5-0 over Dan Sheldon. Dan playing with the blade, trying to control the center line, coming down with a strike over the top. It looked like Kobe might have gotten something in response, but from my angle, I could not see for sure. We'll see what the judges decide. Difficult one to call for sure. Looks like the judges are throwing that out as nothing done. And as both fencers engage again, playing with distance back and forth, and it looks like Dan took that one. Score now 5-3 in favor of Kobe. Kobe with a very narrow stance with a beautiful cut underneath, which also parries Dan's blade. Oh, they rule it for Dan Sheldon. Score 5-5 now, all tied up. I believe that cut from Dan to the hands landed first, but I'm not sure if the judges see it that way, as they give 3 points to Kobe for the follow-up exchange. Oh, and a cut to the arm from Kobe. Dan's response was definitely out of tempo. And that will be the match for Kobe, ending 5-11. Black Cat Historical Fencing taking it over Ryfac. Up next, we have James Tybalt from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship in the green, facing off against Holly Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing in the yellow. Looking like a simultaneous thrust to a deep target there from me. I don't think that that's... That appeared to be a true double, but... See if I'm seeing things wrong. Yep, no exchange. Judges agree. Moving on to our next round. The fencers playing with distance. Game of inches here. Looks like Holly manages to riposte, cut over the top, and land a thrust. Which makes the score now. Oh, judges again rule nothing done. Okay. Score now 3-0 in favor of James. Holly trying a rising cut to the hands that comes up short. James landing a cut of his own, now bringing the score up 6-0. James coming in with an aggressive charge. Not sure if that cut landed. And judges rule nothing done once again. Ooh, clean cut to the hands from James to Holly. Makes the score now 9-0. See if James takes a clean sweep. Looks like potentially Holly landed that thrust for... No, judges ruling again. A nothing done. Lots of doubles this time around. Looks like the cut from the hands... Cut to the hands from James to Holly landed to me. The judges agree. Final score, clean sweep from James Tybalt, Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship, taking 11 points over Holly Dvorak's 0. Now moving on to our 10th match in this pool, we have Annette Sherrod from Boston Armazzari in the green against Dan Sheldon from Ryfac in the yellow. Dan taking command of the center of the ring almost immediately, pushing Annette back to the edges. Displaces the blade, comes back down towards the center, striking Annette's hands. That's 3 points for Dan. Dan adopting high ox guard, Annette playing at long point. Cutting over the top, landing on the hands of Annette again, making the score 6-0. Now both adopting low guards. Dan comes back into long point. Both fighters adopting long point now, and a strike to the hands on the far side, making the score now, oh, nothing done. Okay. Dan with a very far back bomb tog, but coming around with a good cut over the top as Annette tries to displace the blade, and it does not work out for her. Score now 9-0, 1 point away from Dan taking this one in a clean sweep. Oh, Annette lands a beautiful rising ox cut up to the hands of Dan. It is now on the board, 9-3. But Dan takes a very, very deep zwerk. Practically a Slav squat. Very, very interesting footwork. Taking the match 11-3. Dan Sheldon from Ryfac. Up next, we have in the green Alexander Salamantin from WSTR facing off against Kobe Galman in the yellow from Black Cat Historicals Fencing. Oh, both fighters charging towards the center right away. Both want to have command of this ring. Ooh. Difficult to tell from my angle who came out ahead on that one, but it looks like they are going to rule that one for Kobe. Score now 3-0. And just like that, Alexander ties it up, score 3-3. Their footwork, the contrast between their footwork is very interesting. That was wild. That was almost both fencers attempting the same attacks against each other simultaneously 3 times in a row. Alexander comes up on top, scores 6-3. It looks like I thought Alexander landed that strike, but it looks like he saluted Kobe, indicating Kobe took it. Judges seem to agree. Scores 6-6 now. Attempted one-handed thrust, but it seemed more like a feint. Wasn't really committed. Alexander parries, riposts with a thrust, takes 3 points. Score will now be 9-6 in favor of Alexander Salamantin. Oh, Alexander is declining his points. Interesting development. That looks solid to me. I'm not sure why Alexander's deciding to decline. But he responds with a deep lunge and cut that's parried by Kobe. Kobe doing a good work with his defense, attempts a one-handed thrust of his own. Oh! Solid cut to the hands from Alexander. They could hear that one outside. Score now 9-6. Feinted cut, followed up by a true intention cut. Another one lands. Another feinted single-handed thrust from Alexander. Kobe does a deep charging single-handed thrust, which lands solidly. Score now tied up 9-9. Next round or next match will take it. And both fencers potentially with a true double. No! They'll just rule it for Kobe. Score 11-9 for the fencer from Black Cat Historical Fencing. What a development. And up next in the green, we have Holly Dvorak from New Haven Historical Fencing facing off against Annette Sherrod in the gold from Boston Armazzare. Annette immediately attempting, rise and cut to the hands. Both fencers trying to control center line. Annette over the top. Oh, Annette trying to come out on top in the grapple, but it would appear to me that the thrust from Holly landed before Annette's response. And the judges agree, giving 3 points to Holly Dvorak. Fencers come back out. And it looks like a rising cut to the hands from Holly pays off, making the score now 6-0 over Annette Sherrod. Annette now playing between different flugs. It looks like the cut from Annette will land, scoring her 3 points and putting her on the board. Holly commanding the center line, pushing Annette back to the edges. Comes in with a thrust, which is passé. Annette coming in with a grapple afterwards, landing a thrust to the torso, but it looks like the judges are in disagreement. Line judge and director are both debating what happened. And it looks like they are ruling nothing done. Another couple rising cuts to the hand attempted. Annette once again attempting a blade grab. It looks like it did not work out. Score now 9-3 in favor of Holly Dvorak. Holly coming in, charging again, winds with a thrust. I'm not sure that it landed, and it looks like Annette with a follow-up cut will score. Score now 9-6. Holly needs one more win in order to take this match. And it looks like that will do it. It looks like that cut to the arm will score, winning her the match 11-6. Holly Dvorak takes it over Annette Sherrod. Up next, in the green, we have James Tybalt from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship facing off against Alexander Salamantin from WSTR. James coming in, taking the center immediately. Sound like something might have hit the hands, but judges aren't ruling anything. Same with that thrust. Ooh, displacement from James, and then a follow-up cut should take 3 points for him. Judges score 2 points for Alexander in that exchange. Must have been something I could not see from my angle. Oh, looks like possibly a true double. I definitely saw both fighters land there. They gave him 3 points to the green fencer. Oh, we might have a potential injury. Fencer from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. This seems to be a theme out of James Tybalt today. Alexander Salamantin still recovering from that strike to the head. Judges ruling the point of scoring with no carding action done. It's like an attempted cut to the leg from Alexander, but might have been launched out of priority, giving 2 points to James Tybalt. Thrust from James lands. Unsure about the quality of Alexander's response. Score now 10-2 in favor of James. Paints a cut over the top and then launches a true attack to the legs, which scores. Takes the round 11-2. Controversial win, potentially, but a win nonetheless. Up next, in our second to last match in the green, we have Dan Sheldon from Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club, RIFAC, facing off against Holly Dvorak in the gold from New Haven Historical Fencing. Dan launching a attack that displaces the blade of Holly just slightly, and then following up with another attack that's going to get the scoring points. We're now 3-0. Both fencers charging in. Both attacks look passe to me. Unsure if one maybe is going to get a slicing action. Judges deliberating. Judges awarding the 2 points to Dan Sheldon out of RIFAC. Score now 5-0. Dan adopting an ox guard. Trying to bait Holly into an attack. Bites on the bait. Oh! Don't envy the judges on that one. That's a difficult one to score, but it looks like they come to a decision pretty quickly, giving 2 points to Holly. Score now 5-2 in favor of Dan. Dan again with a displacing action, then another cut. Giving him 3 points. Now taking a commanding lead, 8-2. Ooh, Dan adopting a wrath guard into Uso? Interesting. But then deciding to go right down into a fluke again. Looks like the thrust is going to land. Oh, potentially there was a attack and response that I could not see from my angle. No, it looks like they were only going to give 2 points to Dan for that one. Dan now in a tail guard, carrying with the flat. John Clemens will be proud as he responds with a rising cut. I think that's going to take the match. Final score, 11-2. Not sure how. We don't have any single point scoring actions, do we?
The score caps out at 11, regardless of whether the
Okay.
if it's 10 and you get a 3-point hit, the cap is still 11.
Gotcha. All right, and now moving on to our final match. In the green, we have Kobe from Black Hat Historical Fencing, who attempts a single-handed thrust and is displaced rather dramatically by James Tybalt in the gold from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. But it looks like the thrust actually landed, Kobe taking 3 points. James coming in again quite aggressively. Definitely heard that one. Sound like maybe a cut over the top of the crossguard to the hands of Kobe. But it looks like judges are going to rule it nothing done. Thrust to the hands misses. Thrust to the torso misses. Looks like the thrust from James landed. Definitely saw a flex in that blade. Judges conferring. See if anything was done by Kobe in response. Judges throwing it out. Interesting. Score remains 5-0. I believe Kobe's cut to the hand landed there. Scoring 3 points. Score now 8-0. Another deep attempt at a thrust. Oh, both fencers going up into a rising guard. Unsure if any actual contact was made. But judges rule it for Kobe, taking a clean sweep. 11-0 against James Tybalt from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the final match of our 8th pool here at Frogfecht 2026. We're going to be taking a break here in just a minute as we reconfigure everything for our next set of pools. I'd like to thank you for joining us here today, all of you in the live stream. We hope you're enjoying the show. And we will return with more longsword action in just a little break, or after just a little break. Hello to all the folks on the live stream. Just a quick update for you. We'll be returning in about 5 minutes. All of our fencers should be in their rings and good to go by then. So set a timer, take a break, get some food, come on back and watch some more great longsword fencing. We'll see you all in a little bit. All right, welcome back to Frogfecht 2026's Open Longsword Tournament, our standout tournament, the signature tournament of our event. My name is Kyle Merritt. I am a member of Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and I'm here today to provide commentary for you as we move into our finals bracket of our longsword tournament. We have some matches going on now, and we are waiting for some matches to move into the ring in front of me, which will be our secondary bracket and determine who stays in the tournament and who is eliminated. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We should be ready to show you some of those matches as soon as our judges and fencers are ready. All right, folks, while we are waiting on matches to populate the pool in front of us here, I just want to take a moment to once again thank our sponsors for helping us run Frogfecht 2026. The sponsors being, of course, Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Wise, Siggy Forge, Thistledew Leather, and Liz's Gear Spray. Without their help, this event wouldn't be possible, and we are very, very grateful to them for helping us manage this event and providing prizes and just supporting the HEMA community in general. We're going to start populating this pool here in just a few minutes with our secondary bracket. Stay tuned. We will provide you commentary and fencing in just a little bit. All right, we are getting ready to get started here in our secondary bracket. Our first match is going to be Tyler Garcia in the green from Black Cat Historical Fencing, facing off against Holly Dvorak in the yellow from New Haven Historical Fencing. Both fighters being called to the ring now. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. Some of the results from our main bracket. In ring one, Tyler Gracia defeats Joe Yarmack 15-9. Then moves on to defeat Tyler Gracia 15-0. And it's now moved into the top 24. Angus McKenzie manages to beat Christopher Beauregard in a close 15-14 match. Dustin Kirkpatrick beats Holly Dvorak, moves on to face Jeffrey Will. Now we are ready to begin our match here in our secondary bracket.
Ready, fence.
This match here, Tyler Gracia, my apologies, versus Holly Dvorak.
Hold. Comes into the hands. Clean hit green, that is 3.
And it looks like Tyler lands a clean hit to the hands.
Fencers ready. Fence.
Both fencers coming back into the center again. Both attempting to cut to each other's hands. Tyler pushing Holly out to the edge of the ring, but Holly responds by charging in, landing a solid thrust to the torso.
Last lands, no action from green, 3 points, yellow. Fencers ready?
Score now tied up 3-3. Ooh, I heard a solid cut, but the judges do not think it's quality. Holly again pushed to the edge of the ring and responding with a thrust.
Points yellow. Fencer's ready.
If it works once, it'll work twice, moving the score 6-3 now. Another thrust attempt from Holly, just out of range. Tyler doing a couple cuts, not at full extension. Holly responds with another beautiful thrust right into the torso. Going to advance the score 9-3.
That is 3 points yellow. Fence is ready. Fence.
Attempted thrust from Tyler. Holly responds with a rising cut to the hand and another rising cut to the hands. Judges didn't like the first one, but liked the second.
I see your, okay. One from either side.
Looks like there's a little bit of debate, actually.
Even, okay. No agreement, no exchange.
Oh, it looks like judges are going to throw this one out. Ruling nothing done. Score still 9-3. And a thrust to the hands. This one is going to take it for Holly. Oh, that's right. My apologies. I forgot. In our finals brackets, we go up to 15. So the score now 12-3. Ooh, interesting. Thrust from Tyler goes between the arms. Might get ruled as passe, might get ruled as quality. Hard to say.
It was more your side, but I did like it. Okay. Thrust from green. 3 points green. Fences, that was, yeah? Okay, cool.
Score now 6-12. Green fencers seem to think that point was going towards Holly.
All right, Fencer's ready. Fence.
Attempted cut into thrust from Holly. Another rising cut attempt to the hands. Lands a little short. Thrust to the hand looks good. Holly's out of the ring. Holly has been pushed out of the ring.
Uncertain quality on all else before ring out, followed by ring out. Is that 2 points or 3?
Judges having to confer and determine whether a ring out is a scoring action or not.
Apologies, fencers. I'm done.
Frankly, I cannot remember under our rule set either.
It's 2? Okay. I feel like I got
I do not believe the first ring out counts as scoring.
So there's a ring out from yellow fencer, 2 points, green fencer.
And I am incorrect. That's correct. Actually, now I remember sumoing a wrestler out does not score, but if you step out voluntarily, that is points against you. Score now 8-12. And it looks like that attack from Tyler in the green might have landed.
It like clunked. I think it stuck enough as a thrust. This comes in almost out of time. 3 points.
All of their attacks roll is out of time. That's 3 points towards Tyler Gracio's score is now very close at 11-12. But all it would take is one clean exchange from Holly in order to win it. And she's looking for it by hunting those hands. In close, a wonderful grappling action from Tyler Garcia. Great control of the blade and presentation of the pommel. Score now 14-12. This could be anybody's match. I believe the thrust from Holly landed. I could not see if anything from Tyler landed before that.
Sticks. Does that? I don't think that.
It all falls upon what the judges were able to see from their angle.
That we see as an action. I do not. I would like to refence the pass. I was uncertain on yellow's action, and I was uncertain if the green stuck. I feel super uncertain, and it's the last pass to the point. Uncertain on the call. We are going to refence the pass.
And it looks like the judges are going to rule to refence the pass. Holly again trying to hunt those hands. Why shouldn't she? She has to spend her moneymaker all day. Unsure if it paid off for her this time, though, as I think Tyler managed to land that hit to the hands.
3 points to green. That is match green.
3 points to green with an incredible come from behind victory, taking the match 17-12. Wonderful job from Tyler Gracia. out of Black Cat Historical Fencing. And it looks like our next match here in ring number 5. It's going to be David Ellis versus Raymond Torres. Raymond Torres in the green corner fighting out of Buck's Historical Longsword. And David Ellis in the gold fighting out of Western Swordsmanship, Technique and Research.
Which Colin? Myers?
David.
These fencers have gone up against each other before earlier today in pools. We'll see if the results of that pools match repeat themselves. As a reminder, the results of the previous match: Raymond Torres 13, David Ellis 5. Let's see if David is able to get his revenge. Or if Raymond is going to make history repeat itself.
Green fencer ready. Fence. Hold. Makes
David with a rising cut into Oxen. It looks like Raymond is able to cut over the top of it, scoring 3 points.
Fence.
Ooh.
This
Almost an exact repeat of the previous exchange. I believe it's going to be another 3 points for Raymond.
attack lands. Yellow, uncertain, we think locked out. Clean hit to green, 3 points green.
Score now,
Fencers ready.
6-0 in favor of Raymond Torres.
Hold. Yellow, clean hit. Initial flash parried. Yellow.
Couldn't quite tell from my angle what happened there, but the judge is ruling it.
Yellow.
Clean hit from Yellow.
Fence.
David Ellis now on the board, score 6-3.
Hold.
Looked like a good parry from David to me with a follow-up of a weak side overhow.
There was a pause in the fencers. I see contact. I don't see anything of quality. I see it largely tipped. Apologies, fencers. Premature hold. We see all contact as tippy and insufficient. Fencers.
Interesting call. Judges ruling nothing done as the fencers return to the ring.
Hold.
Raymond landing a clean cut over the top of David's guard.
Points green fencer.
Score now 9-3.
Fencers ready. Fence. Hold. That does
Looks like a solid thrust from David Ellis into the hands of Raymond Torres,
even if it caught on the ring.
but there seems to be some deliberation.
Learned that recently. I said learned that recently. We see thrust to the hand, 3 points yellow fencer. Fencers ready? Fence.
Judges agree with the call. Score now 9-6.
Oh,
Ooh,
nothing
some
quality in the
fast action. Looks like judges ruling possibly insufficient quality from Yellow.
hand to hands. Sufficient. 3 points green. Fencers ready?
Raymond Torres now had double the score of David Ellis, 12-6. David attempting his work.
Through weak makes it to head.
Unsure if that managed to get through the guard of Raymond or the quality of Raymond's counterattack.
Head was through weak, so it counts. What did we didn't see anything from yellow. I agree. My call would be
Should they rule this a clean call for Raymond, this will be the match.
out of time. Okay. We see clean hit to the head from green. We see yellow's attack out of time. That is 3 points green.
And that will take it for Raymond Torres as history repeats itself with a 15-6 win over David Ellis.
Spilly, yes. Let me see if I can find him.
Ring judges now conferring as we set up our next match in the ring. In the background there, we can see two Waster members competing against each other. Michael Thompson versus another member of ours, John. Blue and the green. Up next in our ring, we have Tyler Gracia from Black Cat Historical Fencing facing off against Christopher Beauregard from Forte Swordplay. Oh, Christopher with a nice clean hit to the hands. Oh, a thrust to the hands. The judges don't like the quality of it. I can see them shaking their heads.
Which is on target. Yes. We see attack to ring guard, which is on target from Yellow Fencer. 3 points, Yellow Fencer.
And it looks like the judges decide to give it to Christopher Beauregard, bring the score up 6-0. Ooh, and a good thrust from Tyler Gracia. I believe that's going to put them on the board. Oh, no. My mistake. Christopher Beauregard's thrust lands first. Score now 9-0 in favor of Christopher. Good cut to the hands from Christopher. This is looking to be a clean sweep. Score now 12-0. Christopher, one good exchange away from walking away with this one without getting hit once. And that might have done it.
Return deep, I thought. Okay.
I'm seeing some people in the comments asking about our rule set. What strikes are worth what points? Clean strikes are worth 3 points if there's a double. Whoever had priority is 2 points. We also have a tactical priority, which is differentiated between between deep and shallow targets. And it looks like the judges are throwing that one out. But there's no denying that one. Clean cut to the hands from Christopher Beauregard from Forte Swordplay. A clean sweep, ending the match 15-0 against Tyler Gracia from Black Cat Historical Fencing.
Okay. Yeah, sorry for the no agreements.
Over in ring one, it looks like Michael Thompson has defeated John Feenan 15-0 and will continue moving along the brackets. And Colin Huey was defeated by Elizabeth Swaley. Swaley? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. My apologies. And they will now face each other. Over in the main bracket, some updates. We're moving on to our top 24. Pretty soon we will have Eric Crane versus Angus McKenzie. And Henry Reynolds versus Julian Yarmack. Oh, no, my apologies, actually. It looks like Henry Reynolds is going to be moving on into the top 12.
I know, I'm bad with last names. Yeah, sick.
Wonderful moment by Raymond, calling over his friend or his opponent and apparent friend, Elizabeth Sweeley.
Don't worry. All right. Table ready. Judge ready? Yellow.
All right, up now in the green, we have Raymond Torres, once again, from Buck's Historical Longsword, facing off against Elizabeth Sweeley, who has an awesome mask. That is just incredible, actually. Next time they come on screen, please just take a moment to appreciate that. Who is fighting, by the way, at Crossing Fight School.
We see a hit to the head from green. We are uncertain. We don't see a clear return. That is 3 points for clean hit green.
Judge ruling that 3 points for Raymond Torres in the green.
Spencer's ready. Fence.
That's coming to the center of the ring now. Raymond trying to take command, galloping towards the center. Quite a flurry of strikes there, ending with a cut to the hands from Raymond.
Fencer, that is 3 points, green fencer. Fencer's ready. Fence.
Score now 6-0 in favor of Raymond, who once again gallops and takes command of the center with a nice cut. Good footwork and good timing by Raymond Torres.
What? Oh, I think it lands, but I think it's out of time. We see shallow cut, follow-up cut is just out of time. Clean to green. 3 points green.
Score now 9-0 in favor of Raymond. Approaching a little bit more cautiously, a one-handed cut, which is a horrible action. Luckily, does not land.
I thought it was edge. Edge on this cut for sure. It hits on edge and then turns. We see cut to parry post to shallow target. Clean, 3 points, yellow fencer.
Frankly, probably works out better for Elizabeth as the card was not thrown. As the card will only score them 2 points, and they get 3 for that clean action.
Side, a beat goes by, this comes in, clean hit green. It's my side completely. Yes. It's my side completely. We see cuts from green to yellow. There is a return, it is out of time, clean hit, green fencer, 3 points green. Fencer's ready. Fence.
Score now 12-3 in favor of Raymond. Next exchange could end it. Ooh. Saw a lot of contact. Not sure which one of the judges is going to rule as the scoring action there.
That is going to be clean hit, green fencer, 3 points, green fencer. That is match. Thank you, fencers.
And the judges rule for Raymond Torres, who takes the match 15-3. And we'll move on in our bracket, defeating Elizabeth Sweeley from Crossing Fight School.
What? Sorry?
Why am I not seeing this match in here? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm not muted. Whoops. All right, up next in the green, we have Joseph DiFrancesca from L'Art della Bellica. Bit of a tongue twister there. Facing off against Brandon Milby in the yellow from Black Hat Historical Fencing. Looks like they are looking for Joseph. Unsure where this fencer could be. Hopefully we're not looking at a potential drop. Oh, I believe we might have located our fencer. And we're ready to begin here with Joseph DiFrancesca in the green and Brandon Milby in the gold.
All right. Table ready. Judge ready. Yellow fencer ready. Green fencer ready. Fence.
Joseph coming out in a tip down ox, which is interesting. From my angle, unfortunately, Brandon was completely blocking my view. I'm unsure of what landed there.
In that double in time to the hands. Do we see this attack, this counter? Both land to the hands. We see attack followed by a counter attack. Priority yellow fencer, 2 points yellow fencer.
Judges rule it for yellow. First one on the board, Brandon Milby.
Initial land. I didn't think so. Okay. We see cut to the hands, out of time, follow up, clean hit yellow, 3 points yellow. Fencers ready?
Yellow fencer continuing to advance their lead, score now 5-0. An interesting style out of Joseph, quite unconventional.
I see this, but this fencer's action was unclear to me because I was not on the right side of it.
My apologies. Unconventional style out of green, out of Joseph.
I think same target from this. Do we see, once again, I didn't see yellow fencers. Do we see this as attack counter? Let's call it true double, refense the pass. We see a true double, refense the pass. Cool. Fencers ready? Fence.
Fencer's approaching the center now. Ooh! Heavy thrust from Joseph. Looks like it knocks the blade right out of his hand. A little difficult from my angle to tell if there was a response from Brandon. We will see.
Let's, no agreement. Apologies, fencers. No agreement, no exchange. We're going to refence the pass.
Now, I cannot fault the judges for that one. Both fencers closing the distance very tight to each other. Really difficult to tell what could have landed other than losing the blade.
Fencers ready? Fence.
Again, with a tip low ox from Joseph.
Okay. I saw both parry, but I'm willing to be persuaded. I'll defer to you if you're confident. I'll defer to you. Yep. From green and then cross from yellow, so clean green. Okay. Cool. Okay. We see hand hit from green. We see cross guard from yellow. Clean hit green. 3 points green.
Judges awarding the points to green fencer, putting Joseph on the board. Score 5-3 now. Looks like the thrust might have been passe, and Brandon trying to get a blade wrap around it. But I'm unsure if there was an attack landed before the blade wrap.
Misthrust, right?
Unfortunately for the angle that I'm facing the ring, the way Brandon fences, he tends to circle out to the left, which blocks off my angle of view. Hopefully on the camera, you guys can see it a little bit better.
Fencer's ready. Fence.
Very high montage from Joseph, swings wide and misses. Follow-up attack from Brandon lands. Joseph swings so wide as to almost give up the back.
Either way. Yes. Okay, I agree. We see Tippy, we see like a no-quality Tippy cut from green. We see a return from yellow that has quality. 3 points to yellow. Fencer's ready.
Yellow fencer now in the lead. Score 6-8.
Definitely yes. Does this stick at all? Okay. We see it. Unclear. Do you have a question? Yes. Okay. Can we finish it? Well, yeah, let's do it.
They're just still trying to make sense of the exchange. Frankly, so am I.
Unintentional. Unclear, yeah. Yeah. We see unclear, potentially no chamber from yellow. We see a clear cut from green. 3 points green. Mike O'Brien is gone. Mike.
So the judge is awarding 3 points to green, putting Joseph again in the lead. Score now 9-8.
Fencer's ready. Fence.
Joseph launching a thrust, which misses. Brandon trying to cut underneath. Looks like a cut to the torso might have landed. Unsure of the quality.
We see like nothing, like a light contact, but nothing of quality in the initial flash, followed by a slice from yellow. 3 points yellow.
Looks like the judges are going to award that cut to the body as a slice, putting Brandon ahead now, 11-9. Cut to the hand, seems to land, but judges don't call it, and then Brandon gets control, dominance in the grappling, wrapping the hands of Joseph, presenting the pommel up high like a trophy.
It was funky, and they spun with it, and it was
I think it's going to come down to if the judges thought something happened before the hand wrap.
It was situational. I think that's fine. The arm was acquired, but like from yellow or from green. I thought from yellow, but I also thought that even with that indication, they're back to the other fencer, and I was uncertain that they could actually land a hit. Both no agreement and uncertainty of action. Unless I'm not prepared to call for either of them right now. And if you are not, we are going to call it no agreement, no exchange. Fencers ready? Fence.
Ooh. Brandon landing a good cut to the arms of Joseph. I believe that's going to put the score now at 14-9. No, I apologize. It looks like those points went to green fence. We'll score 12-11.
3 points green.
And then a solid thrust after takes the match for green, 15-11. Joseph DeFrancesca from L'Art della Bellica beats out Brandon Milby from Black Cat Historical Fencing.
I'm so curious. Oh, I know. Hey. I know. What's the grappler? I'm so curious what you thought about that grappler.
For me, the grapple was solid, unless you saw something happen before the grapple.
Thought that because the fencer's back to the fencer, that it wasn't.
The back did end up to them. However, they had both hands wrapped and a free weapon. My personal opinion is that it was solid. I can see your guys' reasoning behind it, but I would have given it to them. All right, moving on here, we have Dakota Taylor fencing off again. David Lillifan. Dakota Taylor, of course, being from Western Swordsmanship Technique and Research, and David being from Boston Armazzare. Just like that, Dakota Taylor on the board, 6-0. Some very interesting blade actions resulting in a cut to the torso. Dakota seemed to be feinting a descending cut, resulting in a follow-up cut to the shoulder. A little hard to follow this fencer's style, but it does seem to be effective. Nice blade displacement and a follow-up cut. I believe will score again for Dakota. David might have had a response cut that could dock a point for Dakota, but I believe this should be scored for the green fencer. And the judges agree, bringing the score now 11-0. A commanding lead for the fencer from WSTR. Bit of a retreating thrust followed up by a cut from Dakota. Unsure on my end if anything was landing in response from David, but I believe this will likely put the score at 14-0.
If you're okay deferring to me. We see cuts to shallow target, thrust in time to priority yellow, 2 points yellow.
Oh, yellow fencer has priority, which gets them the points. Score now, 2-11. David is on the board. Big attempt at a displacing cut from Dakota, and then a single-hand thrust, but backs out. Retreats back into a guard. David attempts to thrust towards the hand, does not get any, and Dakota responds with a big overhand cut.
Attack cut from green, 3 points green.
Solid scoring action from the fencer in the green corner. Score now 14-2. Dakota 1 point away from taking this match. David sticking out a long in trying to bait the fencer. It looks like the cut might have been flat.
Okay. We see cut to
But
hand. We see cut to hands. Hold the yellow, 2 points yellow.
But the judges like the quality of it. Giving 2 points to the yellow fencer. Score now 14-4. A comfortable 10-point lead by Dakota, but anything can happen. Oh, whoa! We just had a fencer throw their gear into another ring, and now seems to be storming out of the arena.
2 seconds.
Interesting, dramatic development.
I'm 2 seconds because I just need to double check on this, but I'm gonna in 10 words.
But the fencers here in ring number 5 laughing it off and refusing to let it spoil their good time.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we are back to the match here. Dakota looking to score their final action, attempting to thrust the hands, which is parried by David. Ooh, a good exchange there. Another single hand thrust attempt from Dakota. Hard to say who came out on top there. I think it might have been the final cut from Dakota to the arms of David that will end up scoring.
Sorry. Okay, in that case, attack, counterattack. Wait. We see attack, counterattack. 2 points, yellow. Fencers ready? Fence.
David takes the points in that, moving the score 14-6.
Oh, sorry. I liked it to the hands, but you seem hesitant.
I think it was a solid hand cut.
Attack to the hands from green fencer. 3 points, green. That is
3 points to Dakota will take the match.
Okay.
Score ending 17-6.
We probably have a judge somewhere, so we can, or a director somewhere, or. Yeah.
All right, looks like we might have a brief pause in this ring as we coordinate a new director. We'll be back in just a little bit with some more of these matches. All right, we'll be resuming action in ring 5 in just a moment. Stay tuned. Raymond Torres versus Matthew Franco. Matthew Franco representing Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club, RIFAC. And Raymond Torres representing Bucks Historical Longsword. Raymond Torres taking the lead 2-0. Oh, a beautiful series of swerks from Raymond Torres. I believe is going to take the point for them.
This initially makes it. Okay. Cut to shoulder makes it. Attack to arm out of time. 3 points.
But they give priority to Matthew Franco. They make the score 2-2. Oh, I'm sorry, 3-2. The attack was out of time.
In time, just out of time.
A feinted attack from Matthew Franco. It's going to take it. Raymond Torres' attack being ruled as out of time.
It was. I understand that. No, the tempo was odd. It is difficult and close. In tempo, in motion. Okay. We see a shallow attack from green. We see a cut that is in motion as that attack is happening, which lands head deep. 2 points yellow.
Oh, it looks like they will be giving the 2 points from that exchange to Raymond Torres. Score now 4-3. Whoa!
Please, that is maximum on force. I see it parried, but
Beautiful exchange, although possibly a little bit too much force being used. Now, a little bit after the hold.
Okay, so it was the playing. Yeah. Safety hold for force, no agreement, no exchange. Safety hold for cross guards, no agreement, no exchange. Okay. Hold was called for safety with cross guards clashing. We have no agreement, no exchange. Fencers ready? Fence.
All right, Fencer's coming to the center now. Raymond charging in, almost pushing Matthew out of the ring.
That makes it. I didn't see your turn. Okay. So that makes ahead this one. Yeah. Are we carding? Are we carding? I would issue it to. It's both or neither. That undoes, yes. But the escalation has become too much and it needs to be done. Okay. Yes. So it negates all points. Okay. So all points negate. Especially due to our previous warning for force, we feel as though this was a continuation, if not an escalation. We are going to be issuing yellow cards to both fencers for force. Please bring it down a few pegs.
Oh my goodness.
Any points done? That's 2 points to each fencer. And I'll make sure this goes.
Interesting ruling. And I can't say that I disagree with it either. Both fencers getting yellow cards for excessive force.
Yellow. Yeah, do one for each and then add 2 points to each in the exchange. I'm going to hang out for a sec to make sure this goes smoothly, and then we'll...
So this will make the score now 6-5. Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword over Matthew Franco from Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club. Fencers now resuming. Oh, looks like a solid thrust landed from Matthew Franco.
Counterattack the head deep. Attack, counterattack. 2 points green. Fencers ready. Fence.
Score now 7-6. Another deep thrust from far out of range.
Deep. Counterattack deep. We see attack deep. We see counterattack deep. 2 points green.
2 points green. Priority being given again to green. Score now 9-6. Will we see a three-peat?
Does this land to hands before this thrust comes in? I like that. I thought it did, and I wasn't certain. Okay, I didn't hold. Yeah, no, yes. We see green land to hands, thrust out of time. 3 points to green for the hand hit. Yeah.
A difficult call to make. Lots of action happening there. Good call by the judges. Score now 12-6. Oh, another deep thrust, and it looks like we've got some broken gear in the ring.
Does this land? Your side. This lands? What? Where? This is cut deep.
Not entirely sure
Cut deep.
how they're going to call the force on that one.
Honestly, it's kind of the same. It's just a gear piece.
Both fencers still seem to be a little intense.
We can give another just verbal warning.
I don't. Yeah.
Like, we've already given one card.
We've already given them for re-escalating from the card. Another verbal warning.
Yes.
And then, sorry, deep, shallow. Yes, that's what we said earlier.
Yes.
Okay. We see deep cut from yellow, shallow from green. 2 points yellow. Fencers, we have started to bring it back up from the warning. Please continue to sit it out. Fencers ready. Fence.
All right, looks like they're giving the 2 points for that one to Raymond Torres. And a nice cut to the body.
Fine on force. Clean.
Looks like that will likely be another 3 points for Raymond.
Yeah.
And Matthew Franco's gear is literally flying off as he's fencing, as we now see a bunch of bungee cords Not sure where on the gear that's coming from.
Yellow. Clean hit yellow. 3 points yellow.
Potentially a shoulder plate? But he's going to continue fencing without it.
All right. Fencers ready? Fence.
Score now 11-12.
Attack.
Bit of a wave dash out to the left there from Matthew Franco.
Deep. I agree. Upper arm, which is deep. Upper arm is deep. We see cut shallow to arms, cut deep to upper, or cut shallow to lower arms, cut deep to upper arms. 2 points yellow.
And it looks like for the tactical priority, they will be giving
Fencers ready. Fence.
the points to Raymond Torres, now 13-12. Very close match so far. Great cut to the hands
Clean cut
from Matthew Franco.
all else out of time. That is 3 points green.
3 points, and that is going to take the match. Matthew Franco from Ryfac winning out over Raymond Torres from Buck's Historical Longsword. Very intense match.
I'm gonna take my mic off for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna either be muted or mic down here.
All right, we are just trying to coordinate our brackets here, figure out who is next in our ring. It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, will likely be in the top bracket, top 24, Eric Crane versus Angus McKenzie. Coming up next in just a few minutes, we'll have Eric Crane from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship facing off against Angus McKenzie from Pura Vida Academy of Western Martial Arts. All right. Angus is in the yellow,
All right, table ready? Judge ready?
facing off against Eric in the green. Angus sporting a kilt into the match, which is always a sign of a fantastic fencer. Couple big sweeping attacks from Eric. Oh, landed a beautiful thrust to the mask of Angus McKenzie. Completely locks out Eric's attack.
We saw a thrust to deep from green. Nothing in return from yellow. That is 3 points.
That is a clear 3 points for Eric.
Fencers ready? Fence.
Interesting left side bomb tog from Angus does not pay off for them.
Saw a clean hit from green to the hands.
Another 3 points for Eric.
Fencers ready?
Coming out with a commanding lead of 6-0. Ooh, I believe Angus landed a thrust to the gorget of Eric. Unsure if the judges saw it, though. There was a follow-up attack from Eric that was definitely out of tempo, but it really comes down to how they scored that initial exchange. Oh, they called a premature hold. All right, nothing done. Ooh. Eric looks like he landed an initial attack, and then another one after the hold. Luckily, the one after the hold does not seem to have been that serious of an attack, so no harm done. But another 3 points going towards Eric Crane. Attempt at a rising cut to the hands. Judges don't like the quality. Same with the response. Looks like a thrust to the hands. Unsure if it landed, but the responding thrust from Eric definitely did.
Was this in time, do you think? Yeah, I thought it landed. I didn't think it was in time, but I wanted your confirmation. You didn't see it land?
Well, I saw the attack, so I
Okay.
so I
Okay.
I would put this just
That's what I thought it was. Okay, so we had one that didn't land, followed by yes. We had an initial attack from yellow, which didn't land, followed by one from green, which did. The return was out of time. 3 points, green.
And it looks like the judges agree with another 3 points to green. Eric is now well within range of a clean sweep. All they do is land one more solid hit. Ooh, a big charging cut from Angus. I believe it landed.
I thought the initial to the hands did hit.
If they did, I think anything that followed up from Eric was most likely out of time.
Thank you. We see initial to the hands from yellow did land. Return to the head was out of time.
And the judges agree, putting Angus on the board now, score of 3-12. With the lead going to Eric Crane from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship. Ooh! Crane with a big swing just out of range. Looks like Angus managed to take advantage. Cut over the top to the hands.
I'm debating whether the return was in time or not.
oh, okay, well, 3 versus.
I'm just not sure whether it was in time, was my thought. I think it landed, they were both deep, I think.
Certain context in my head. It landed, but unclear on timing.
Yeah, I think it was out of time, but I'm not positive on that front. We'll call it in time then. So we saw an attack to deep, target landing from yellow, with a return in time, also to deep from green. Therefore, tactical priority, 2 points to yellow fencer. On guard, ready, fence.
All right. Looks like Angus racks up another 2 points. Not giving up on this fight.
Hold.
But it looks like that responding cut from Eric lands, and that's going to take
Our catches cross.
the match for Eric.
Clean hit from green, 3 points green.
And that's the match. Final score, 15-5. Eric Crane defeating Angus McKenzie.
All I know is I need to drink some water. If you want to find/call the next one, I'm going to chug some water. I need liquids.
Waiting now on our next match, which I believe should be Gavin Griffin in the green from Dartmouth Swordplay Guild against Joseph DiFrancesca from L'Art della Bellica.
Joseph, you are yellow. Yep, you're here.
Once you get the hang of it, that's a fun club name to say.
No worries.
All right, we are getting ready for this round to start here. In the green, we have Gavin Griffin from Dartmouth Swordplay Guild. Apparently has some fans in the chat. Going up against Joseph DiFrancesca from L'Art della Bellica. Both fencers approaching now. Joseph backing out of the ring, almost out of the ring completely. That's it. That's a ring out for Joseph DiFrancesca. The first 2 points going to Gavin. That ring awareness, it's really underrated skill. Joseph still playing a little dangerously close to the edge, but decides to charge in and eats a thrust to the face for his trouble. Score now 5-0 in favor of the fencer from Dartmouth. Single-hand thrust attempt causes Joseph to charge in. It looks like Griffin responds with his work. Oh, judges call it a premature hold. Score still 5-0. Joseph launching a long-range cut to the hands, which lands and scores 3 points. That looked like it might have been a single-handed cut from Gavin. I'm unsure. My angle was cut off. It could have been a thrust. The judges rule it a thrust. Oh, the judges rule it for Joseph, having tactical priority. One-handed thrusts are, I believe, at the very bottom of our tactical priority scale. And Joseph comes in with another beautiful thrust. Yellow once again taking tactical priority. Score now 7-5. Ooh, and a big cut to the hands landing from Joseph. But I don't think the judges like the quality of it. It looks like they're going to score it. That's 3 points for Gavin, along with a warning on excessive force. Big cut from Gavin, parried. Looks like he managed just to duck under. Atlanta's work under the arms of Joseph. All right, judges scoring that one 2 points for Joseph. Very close match so far. Joseph again with that very interesting point low ox guard. That's 3 points for Gavin. We're now 11-9, and a beautiful zwerk underneath the thrust. Very impressive work from Gavin Griffin. Score now 14-9. I don't think there's going to be any disappointed people in the chat after this match. Whoa! Another beautiful parry followed up by a big cut down to the neck. And I think that's going to take it for Gavin unless the judges determined the force was a bit too much. The judges call it good, and that is another 3 points for Gavin, who takes the match 17-9. Gavin Griffin will be going on to face Dakota Taylor in the top 16 later on tonight. Up next in this ring, in the top 32, we'll be seeing Dan Sheldon versus Stephen Cardone. Dan Sheldon representing, once again, right back. And Stephen Cardone from New Haven Historical Fencing. All right, we will be keeping the stream running as we're waiting on Dan Sheldon versus Stephen Cardone. I will be right back in just a moment.
Be a moment. Are you continuing, or did you want to find someone else to take it? Sorry? Cool. So you good to judge right now, or do you want to have someone tag in? Find someone to tag in. Is Kieran just standing there, or? Okay. You're just good to go? Good to go? Okay. All right, fencers. Talk after you fight. Yes, please. All righty. Table ready? Judge ready? Hell yeah. Fencers ready? All right. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold.
cool. Yeah, I couldn't see it, but I thought it landed too. Okay, we saw a clean hit across the mask from yellow. Green's return was out of time. So 3 yellow. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold. I think it was just in time, barely. I felt like the first little bop was initiated. Yes. All right. Yes. Now my brain has short-circuited. We had a shallow from yellow and a deep from green just in time to the head. 2 points green. And careful fencers for force. You're okay right now? I just don't want it to escalate too much further. Careful with force. You guys are okay now. I just don't want it to escalate too much more. I will try to be louder. Ready, fence. Hold. Clean hit to the hands from green. 3 green. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold. Initial clash followed by a clean hit from green to upper arm. 3 green. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold. I saw, clean hit from yellow to the head, 3 yellow. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold. Saw this one. Oh yeah, you're right, deep. Yes. We saw a deep and a shallow in time with each other. 2 points, yellow. Fencers ready? Fence. Hold. So sorry, you're saying lower arm from lower arm. Okay, I thought I saw both were to upper arm. In which case it was attack. Now I don't remember who went.
All right, viewers, I am back, and we are all tied up 8-8. Dan Sheldon from Ryfac versus Stephen Cardone from New Haven Historical Fencing.
Yes. Okay. After discussion, we see shallow from yellow, deep from green. 2 points green. Fencers ready?
Judges awarding 2 points to Dan Sheldon, who now takes the lead 10-8. Stephen with some very interesting footwork and blade work, closing the distance. But Dan is the aggressive one. Oh, and the tables turn as Stephen comes charging in.
Okay. 3 points green for a clean.
But it looks like in the end, Dan Sheldon lands the cut to the arms, pulling the score 13-8 and putting himself within one good exchange of victory. Single-handed thrust attempt from Stephen Cardone. Looks like a cut to the head for his troubles. I believe that will take the match for Dan Sheldon.
Yep. We saw both attacks deep. Greens initiated, so 2 points green. And I believe that's match green. Thank you, fencers.
That places the match 15-8 with Dan Sheldon from Ryfac as the winner.
You okay? Good. Sometimes you just need some food. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And it looks like, folks, that is going to be it for this ring. It's the only remaining matches that I'm seeing on our bracket are moving in to the finals.
Yeah, you look at me and I'll double check. Okay, yeah, we're waiting.
Once those matches complete, we will be moving on to our final matches for third, second, and first place. No, I apologize. I was mistaken. We do have another match in this ring. It looks like, oh, no, I apologize. That should be it.
How do I tell if this is live?
So we will be coming back soon with our finals. All right, I'm seeing some comments correcting me, letting me know that there's still plenty of matches to go. And you know what? They are right, because it looks like next up we will likely be seeing Matthew Franco from Ryfac in the green corner, taking on Dan Sheldon, also from Ryfac, in the gold. We love to see inter-club matches this far along on the tournament bracket. And as we are waiting on this match to begin, I am joined here in the commentary booth by my fellow training partner and good friend, Michael Thompson. Michael, all done with fencing for the day?
For the day, yes.
How'd you enjoy the tournament so far?
Well, for the first time ever, I got knocked out by my own student, Dakota. What is his last name?
Taylor.
Dakota Taylor knocked me out of the competition. First time that's ever happened with a student of mine, so it's a bittersweet feeling.
It is bittersweet, isn't it? It's good to see that they've come up so far they can finally beat you, but also, boy, you want to win.
Yes.
Yeah, I think all instructors have probably been there at one point or another. Yeah.
To quote Vegeta, this is a new feeling, pride in someone else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage.
Oh, well, we're glad that at least now you can take a break and join me in here. You can offload some of the work I've been doing all day, which I sorely need. So.
Yeah, you've been doing great over here.
Thank you. All right, we'll be joining in on Ring 5 here in just a moment. Again, thank you to everybody in the chat that corrected me and let me know that we still have plenty of matches to go. We'll be getting started here very soon. We'll cut back over to that footage now. And in just a moment here, you'll be able to see some more great fencing action. Looks like there's just a little bit of deliberation going on before the match gets started. We had a little bit of a snafu in our brackets from a fencer that, let's just say, had to drop out unexpectedly. Looks like our green fencer is currently gearing up. Still waiting on our yellow fencer to arrive. So, Michael, while we're waiting here, it looks like in our records you fought Matthew quite a few times today. What are your thoughts on the fencer style?
Fought him twice, lost to him twice, unfortunately. He's good. That's all I got to say.
I was gonna say, like, you're a pretty accomplished fencer yourself, so to lose twice, that must mean they're very skilled.
I try to be. Yeah, no, he's great. He's very aggressive without being overbearingly so. Very good. I had a really hard time taking the center line.
So what do you think we can look forward to in this match? You know anything about the opponent, Dan Sheldon? Any chance you had to go up against them today?
Nope. I know he goes right back. That's about it.
All right, all right. Well, both fencers from the same school, we can assume probably a pretty similar style.
Yeah, I know they teach Fiore over there, so that's something to look forward to. Yep.
All right. Well, hopefully soon. It looks like both fencers are still getting ready. We'll be back to the action in just a moment. All right, we are back. Dan Sheldon in the yellow versus Matthew Franco in the gold, both fighting out of Rhode Island Fencing Academy and Club.
Correction, that's Dan Sheldon in the yellow and Matthew Franco in the green.
What did I say?
You said gold and yellow.
Oh, those are basically the same. Matthew with a big cut to start, then a rising cut towards the hands. Nice cut that's parried by Dan. Dan responds with a cut of his own, and that should take a pretty easy 3 points.
Parry post clean to the hands.
Both fencers trying to feel each other out now. Thrust attempt, followed by a cut attempt. Either one lands. Wow. How do you even begin to make sense of that one? Judges ruling at 3 points for Dan. Score now 6-0. Dan coming in. Both fencers adopting an ox.
3 points, green.
Looks like there was a thrust to the hands on the way in as Matthew was trying to circle out.
Ready.
And now they score it for Matthew. Score now 6-3. And Dan adopting a tail guard. You know, you'll have to see stuff like this when people from the same club fence each other. It's like the joke around, you know?
Absolutely. That was a fantastic attempt at thrust. Tried to run through, opponent moved out of the way. Dan moved out of the way, and off Matthew right on top of the head.
We see no and redouble no. Ready, fence.
It looks like the judges agree, moving the score now 9-3. Looks like a kind of modified special card there from Dan.
Didn't get hit.
3 points, green. Yeah. Ready, fence.
Racks up Matthew another 3 points, moving the score 9-6. Ooh. Big cut from Matthew that just barely misses. Dan responds with a cut of his own.
Ready, fence.
Score 12-6 puts Dan within. Oh my goodness. Big wrap guard from Dan.
3 points, green.
Now this is a fun round to watch.
Ready, fence.
And within one solid hit of taking this match, for 12-9.
No. Yeah.
Couldn't tell what happened there from my angle. Did you see anything?
I'm not sure, but I'm noticing the fencers running past each other repeatedly in a couple of these passes. They got to be careful about exposing the back of the head and just making sure they're not hitting with the strong as they get close.
So we see thrust to DPS, cut to DPS. This is the attack. 2 points yellow.
Looks like they're giving 2 points to yellow. Not enough to take the match. Still needs one more point to hit 15. Both feeling each other out now. It seems like they're taking this a little bit more seriously as a thrust attempt from Matthew does not land. Looks like Dan landed one to the arm.
Ready, fence.
Judges disagree, giving the 3 points to Matthew.
Halt.
That cut looked pretty solid to me. What do you think?
I think that Matthew actually started his motion first, landed the thrust to the torso, and that Dan's cut to the head was a counterattack which loses tactical priority in this rule set.
I think you might be right.
I would say he is cutting.
That would put the score at 14-14, wouldn't it?
It
All right. Yeah,
Closely
this is
tied.
definitely good, and this is the attack.
match point between two fencers from the same club, very tense.
And this late in the tournament, too. We're in the top 16 at this point.
This is the attack. This has enough movement quality to movement travel to be a cut. It might have been intended to be a thrust. I'm not sure, but regardless, 2 points green.
2 points green, just like you said.
Ready. Fence.
We are both 1 point away. It's anybody's game at this point. Oh!
So
I have no idea who landed that first.
I believe so. This rule set, target priority comes first before tactical priority.
Oh, hold on. We have a ruling. Judges rule it for Dan.
So that's
16 to 14. What did you see at the end there?
So that was a thrust to the torso from Dan to Matthew, and Matthew responded with a Unterhau to the hands, which is going to lose target priority. It's going to be 2 points to Dan.
Great fencing from, and like I said right at the start, you love to see it when it's two fencers that train together, that know each other's styles really well. And, like, they're not going to take it, like, they're not going to try to just clobber each other out there, but they're also, they want to make sure when they get back to the club, they're the ones that came back with the medal,
No, there's always that trade-off that you get when you're competing against your fellow club mates. Try to make the decision of, do I try the same stuff that they're familiar with, or do I try some crazy stuff that I'm not as used to?
Does your multi-tool have scissors?
That was a pretty good match. I like that match. Like all the rotating actions are very big, but they're still ripping them hands apart. Love it.
Judging wins.
All right, so correct me again in the chat if I'm wrong, but I do believe that is going to be the end of the matches for Ring 5 for now. We will be coming back in a little bit once the other rings finish up their matches, and we'll be showing the finals. So stay tuned, and in just a little while we'll be moving on to the last matches of Longsword 2026's, or I'm sorry, it's been a long day, of Frogfecht 2026's Open Longsword. All right, folks, we are coming down to the final matches here at Frogfecht 2026. Pretty soon we will be moving on to our finals. We're still waiting to see who's going to be competing for these medals. But we should be resuming very soon. Just want to take this moment here to thank our sponsors for this event. Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Wise, who will be directing in our finals, by the way. Siggy Forge, Thistledew Leather, and Liz's Gear Spray. Without their support, not only would we not be able to host this event, we also wouldn't have any prizes to give away. So we want to thank them very much for all they've done, not just for us here at Frogfecht, but also for our sport. We'll be resuming soon, and we'll let you know when we are ready to begin our final matches here at our Open Longsword Tournament. All right, we are back. We're now trying to determine who's going to move on to our final matches.
This misses, this goes shallow. 3 points, yellow. Can someone move Eric's tripod?
Currently fencing, we have in the green corner, Eric Crane from Massachusetts Historical Swordsmanship fencing against Henry Reynolds. In the gold from Buck's Historical Longsword. Beautiful parry there by Henry. Ooh, but that leg kick just lands. Scoring 3 points for Eric Crane. Oh, but Eric declines the points. Interesting.
Ready. Fence.
Seems like a solid leg hit to me. I'm not sure why he declined. Both fencers thrust past each other.
Wipe the last exchange. Ready. Fence.
Judges ruling nothing done. Premature hold. Henry Reynolds still up 3-0, going up into a food.
Pair of post shallow to the hands. 3 points, gold.
Managing to score the riposte there. Pulling ahead 6-0. Oh, a beautiful work around to avoid the thrust. Solid hit to the head lands from Henry Reynolds. Oh, but the judges decided to rule it for Eric Crane. Thrust must have landed on an angle I wasn't able to see. Henry being very careful with the footwork, adjusting the distance by inches. Oh. And it looks like we have a safety hold. Like the strap on Eric Crane's knee protection might have come loose during that last exchange. All right, I'm being joined now again by Michael Thompson as we watch one of these final matches here at Frogfecht 2026.
So,
Ready. Fence.
Henry again with that very careful footwork. A big lunge.
This is late. 3
Cut lands. Another 3 points there for Henry.
Fence.
Score now 9-3. Henry with a sizable lead. Oh, a beautiful avoidance of that leg cut. Responding with a cut of his own to the head. Beautifully timed. Ooh.
The riposte,
Like a
not enough change.
fainted Zwerk.
3 points, green. Ready.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that call either.
when I saw it was a cut to the head.
Oh, nice thrust to the hands there. Yeah, I don't know. We have to remember the judges are seeing things from a different angle than we are. Oh,
Simon. Nothing done.
simultaneous double. That is a hell of a set that just got set into the week of Eric's sword. I don't know if that's going to be fixable. I think that's good enough for fencing. What do you think?
Yeah, it'll keep going today. I'm sure it might be on its way out, though.
Yeah, this could be its last tournament.
3 points, gold.
Very pretty cut around from Henry,
Ready. Fence.
putting him 1 point away from winning. Both of them know how close they are to make it to the finals. Neither one wanting to take a risk here.
Clean hit by Eric could put him at 12 points and would make it, regardless of it being 12 to 14, that's still one clean hit away from the victory for either.
Both of them being very careful with the ring management, and a great
Counterattack is clean.
Great counterattack from Henry, thrusting into the throat, taking the match to Henry Reynolds from Buck's Historical Longsword with a final score of 17-9.
Alrighty. Yes.
All right, and pretty soon here we will be moving on to our medal matches. So make sure you stay tuned.
Longsword, but I don't remember. Awesome. Well, that's, I mean, that's a good, that would actually be a pretty good system. I'm ready. All right, green fencer, are you ready?
All right, we are back with our bronze match of the Frogfecht 2026 Longsword Open. Oof. Single hand thrust attempt by Sawyer lands just short. Looks like that hit from Henry might have landed.
3 points, yellow. Sufficient travel, out of time. Ready, fence.
That's 3 points to Henry, putting him in the lead. Oh, another very fast cut.
I think I see from green coming in.
Yes. Green to yellow to the arm.
Okay. 3 points, green.
Ooh, Sawyer landed that one. Making this now a tied match.
Halt.
Oh, just barely cutting over that Zwerk to the head. It looks like Henry's going to score another 3 points there, putting them up 6-3. The speed of these two fencers is just incredible. It makes it really difficult to call, honestly. Henry almost forced out of the ring. Manages to land a cut over Sawyer's thrust.
So, no.
Just fighting on the very edge. Oh, but Green actually managed to land the thrust.
Ready, fence.
We are all tied up 6-6 now. Ooh. Not sure how they're going to score that one.
3 points, green.
Another 3 points for Sawyer. I cannot disagree with that call.
Fence.
It looked like the cut from Henry landed pretty flat.
Halt.
I believe Henry's thrust might have been passe, but really difficult to tell from my angle. Sawyer's cut, on the other hand, looked pretty good.
What did you think about yellows coming in?
Sufficient travel. I think
For
it
a
got
cut?
it. For a cut, I think so.
I'm uncertain. I think I'm gonna. So uncertain quality from green. I also find uncertain quality from yellow. Throwing it out. Refighting.
Ooh, judges throwing that one out completely. Score still 9-6 in favor of Sawyer. Sawyer with a couple. Judges don't seem sure about the quality of that one, and I also don't know.
Uncertain initial. Also uncertain after. Throwing it out. No pass. Ready.
Derek throwing it out. Good call from one of our longtime mainstays here in the HEMA community, and a fantastic judge. It looks like the cut to the hands there from Henry landed. Unsure if the judges could see it from that angle, though.
3 points, yellow.
And they do. We are still all tied up, 9-9, in this very back and forth match. Oh! That one could have been a simultaneous double. Both of them landing good cuts to the head.
Symmetrical double, both a deep target. Green's attack, 2 points, green.
Again, just more evidence of how evenly matched these two fencers are.
Ready, fence.
The winner of this match will go on to fight for gold and silver. Looked like there might have potentially been a cut to the floor, or maybe even the fencer's foot.
We're uncertain whether Green's cut at the end goes to the foot or to the floor. Throwing it out, refighting the pass.
They're just throwing it out. Sawyer ahead now 11-9. Ooh, playing with time and tempo there.
We see no, then yes, Green, 3 points Green.
Fantastic action by Sawyer there. They're putting them within match point. We're now 14-9, but Henry coming in with a beautiful thrust from half court.
Clean hit, gold. Ready.
Scores now 14-12. Henry actually now just within match points. They win a solid hit. Oh, I believe that cut to the torso landed. That could take it for Sawyer, depending on what the judges decide.
There's nothing, and then there's a strike from Green, which hits with the cross guard and the strong to the body, which is not a scoring action.
Very tense here as we await their final decision.
Gotta check cards quickly.
Judges having to check the rules.
No, cutting with the strong to the head is. Yes, I see incidental cross guard contact to the body. Well, I mean, do you believe it did touch?
I am unsure as to whether or not it is.
I think it is a safe action.
Judges still conferring. I'm seeing some people in the chat calling for a card.
All right, nothing done. Refense
Judges throwing it out. Nothing done. Very tense final match here. Henry almost out of the ring.
Green hit. Yellow. Match. Yellow.
Oh my God. Wow. What a come from behind victory by Henry Reynolds. Unbelievable. Great fencing. Very closely matched by all involved.
No, is it Celeste or? Well, let me ask. Make it cheap. Oh, nice. I see Sawyer miss and then small riposte. Oh, the cross. Yeah. So I see Sawyer go like this into the body. So it's either a card or it's nothing. It's either non-scoring or it's a card. So, but I think it's fundamentally undangerous. So that's why. What do you think? We're gonna take a minute. You can actually. You're just a person. But yeah, that's true, and that's why I didn't card it. But I also, but it's also like with the strong end. It wasn't like with the part of the sword. No, that's right. But cross guard to the body is okay, and strong cuts with the strong do not score. Who's got the? So that's yeah okay.
Thank
All
you
right, folks.
very so much. Henry's taking a little bit of a break after a very intense match.
I appreciate it.
And we will be back with our finals match. Determine who is going to take home the gold. final match. Introducing in the green corner.
Easier to do like a tally. Enough for it to matter. Yes.
And introducing next, in the goal corner, an all-around freestyle fencer, also from Buck's Historical Longsword, Jeffrey Raymond. That's it.
Table ready. Table ready. Table. Bro.
And we
Ready?
are now beginning
All right.
our final
Ready?
match here at the Frogfecht 2026 Open Longsword Tournament.
Ready. Fence. Hold. I see attack no riposte. Do you see deep? Yes. Okay. 2 points green. Back up. Ready. Fence. Hold. Earlier action. This is late. 3 points green. Ready. Fence. Hold. 3 points gold. Ready. Fence.
My apologies, my commentary mic was muted. We are back now to score 5-3.
I see counterattack. 3 points gold.
Jeffrey landing another wonderful strike.
Fence.
Pulling ahead in the leaderboard, score 6-5 now. Thrust of the hands just comes up short.
Hold.
Both fencers going up high.
This for sure. This
Looks like the initial cut to the head
3
landed.
points gold.
And Jeffrey's going to take another 3 points, placing the score now at 9-5. Oh, a big leaping attack from Henry Reynolds, which scores.
Ready. Fence.
Score now 7-9.
Hold. Thrust gets there. 3 points
Jeffrey landing a thrust to the chest. We are burning through this final match. Score now 12-7. Jeffrey within one clean hit of winning the entire tournament.
Hold.
It looks like that might have done it.
2 points gold.
No, the counterattack from Henry lands. Jeffrey now 14-7, but only needs one more hit in order to win, and he knows it. Coming in aggressive,
Locked out of time. 3 points green.
but the attack is out of time. Henry gets the point score now 14-10. Will we see a come from behind victory this close to the end? Oh, I believe the thrust from Henry might have landed. Judges deliberating.
See attack is no, and then renewal riposte. No agreement, no exchange.
Judges unsure, throwing it out. I think that took it. I think Jeffrey landed that thrust.
This is no, and then kind of comes around to the back. I don't think it's enough contact to card. Nothing done.
Judges again throwing it out. Very, very tense as any single action here could take the whole thing. Henry lands a thrust. And just like that, we are one exchange away on either side. Whoever takes this match takes the whole tournament.
Apologies, premature. No
And the judges couldn't see from that angle.
Ready. Fence.
I am on the edge of my seat here, folks. This could go any way.
Hold.
I think Henry landed that thrust.
Prep. Late. Nothing. 3 points green. Match
3 points to green. Henry Reynolds takes first place.
We are running it back.
Now we are at the extra grand finals.
But that's not the end, folks. That's not the end of the tournament. Because Henry Reynolds came up from the secondary bracket, that was only the first of 2 wins that Henry needs in order to take this whole tournament. And now all comes down to this final match. What an unbelievable come from behind victory that we might see here from Henry Reynolds today.
Wouldn't that be a bad omen, though?
Our judges clearly demonstrating that we are very late into this 9-hour event and ready to call it a day.
It's so difficult. I actually feel like my directing will be
Here.
Very clear clarification on the dispensing still isn't.
Yeah, so we just do Henry and Jeff again. You're okay.
Both fencers looking exhausted after a long day of fencing.
No. We're ignoring that. Okay,
Henry especially looking significantly gassed.
the match window. Hit yes.
But they've already come this far,
All right, we're good.
beating the odds, and now all they need is to win this last match.
Fencers.
The drama is high.
Let's go. Fencers ready. Fence.
Here we go. Ooh, whoa! A little bit of a late hit there from Jeff.
Do you disagree? So attack, counterattack. This is upper arm, which is also deep. Then attack, counterattack? Or yes, okay, 2 points goal. Ready. First
2 points going to Jeff for that first strike. Ooh!
pair of posts, 3
Thought Henry landed a thrust, but it looks like it came up just short. Jeffrey with the counterattack is going to get the points.
Ready. Fence. Ho! I see attack shallow to the hands. Everything else late. Okay, the previous goal was 3 points gold. And that one was also 3 points gold for the initial attack to the hands.
Just like that, we have 6 points going to gold. Now up 8-0.
It was initial attack to the hands, yes.
Oh, Henry fought so hard in order to win that first match and stand a chance here to win the gold. It would be such a shame to see this turn into a shutout. Oh, a big dramatic thrust. Regardless of it landing, it looked like Jeffrey backed out of the ring in order to avoid the strike. But the strike landed before the ring out, giving 3 points to Henry. Beautiful thrust. Displacing the blade there by Henry. Another displacement. Jeffrey responding by pulling the guard out. Looks like Green landed that thrust to the hands before Jeff's counterattack. Is now going to place the score at 5-8. Oh!
I see both shallow.
Beautiful exchange.
Yes. 2 points green.
2 points going to Green once again. And just like that, we are almost tied 7-8. Henry seeming to gain more steam as the match goes on. Unbelievable close exchanges there. One that nobody managed to land a hit. On the retreat, Jeffrey landing a cut, making the score now 11-7. We are coming down to the wire in this final match here at Frogfecht. Henry attempting a long-range thrust, comes up just short. Jeffrey coming in with a beautiful cut to close the distance. I believe that's going to... Oh, there was an attack from green that I could not see from this angle. Score now 9-11, and a jumping lunge from Henry. Scoring another... Is it going to be 3 points or 2 points? Another 2 points. We're all tied up at 11-11 now. Oh, big thrust came in. Might have been passé. We'll see what the judges say.
You like the parry, and then it just placement spent, and then counterattack. Yes, no quality gold. Green arrives. 3 points green.
Oh my God, and now Henry in the lead. 14-11. Any attack from Henry that lands will take it, but Jeffrey lands a beautiful thrust, and now we are all tied up once again at 14-14. It all comes down to this final exchange. Big thrust in from Henry. Did it land?
2 points green, match green.
The judges land. They give the match to Henry from Buck's Historical Longsword.
And your silver medalist, Jeffrey Will.
All right, folks, that's going to do it from us here today at Frogfecht 2026. Today we had both our Janak Longsword and our Open Longsword tournament. We're so glad you were able to join us here today. We are going to move on to our awards ceremony. I'm just going to get some clarification if they want us to include the awards during the live stream. Awards during live stream? Yes, no? All right, so we're going to have our awards ceremony to close everything out here today. Thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed the longsword fencing. Please feel free to stick around and cheer on our winners from wherever you are. Tomorrow we will be moving on and we will be having our team's longsword and our rapier tournament. I'm unsure at this point if those are going to be live streamed or not, but if they are, please make sure you tune in. We'll be starting at the same time. I promise it will be just as great fencing there as you saw today. Our tournament organizers are just gathering up the medals now. We have quite a lot of them to give away. We're giving away top 8 for all of our divisions this year. So 8 through 3 will be receiving bronze medals, and then, of course, silver for second and gold for first.
We could have a whole coliseum at that point.
Honestly, the way things are going these days, don't tell Dana White that idea. He'll run with it.
Is mic on?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't care if Dana White hears me making jokes about him. I really don't. Let him come after me. I'll send that tomato into GoofCon as quickly as possible. All right, we are coming back with our prizes here in just a moment. We have some great prizes out here today. I want to once again just thank our sponsors, Purple Heart Armory, Superior Fencing, Derek Weiss, Siggy Forge, This'll Do Leather, Liz's Gear Spray, and Sparring Gloves. Without their support, this tournament would not be happening. So we're very grateful to be giving away some of their wonderful products and services for Frogfecht 2026.
Now announcing our Gen Ec medalists. In 8th place, Ella Rose. What?
Are we 100% certain?
Yeah.
I thought Holly was 8th in medals.
You thought Holly's 7th. Tiebreaker.
Maybe there's an indicator?
Yes, it went to indicator. In 7th place, Holly Dvorak. In 6th place, Izzy Branch. Is she here? Alrighty, she's gone. In 5th place, Christina Boyle. In fourth place, Rowan Etzel. In third place, Michael Thompson. In second place, Stevie Parker. And your gold medalist, Leah George. Okay, fencers. So, we have a prize pool with 6 prizes. We are going to pick in order of placement. Before we do so, can I have you in front of the prizes and the sponsor thing so we can take pictures? Rotate that way. Face this way. I don't know. Stop moving. Michael, take a step to your left, please. Thank you. Rowan, take a step to your right, please. There's a tiny sparring gloves thing, and we have to have it for our sponsorship deal. Thank you, fencers. Oh, yeah, do that. All right. So, our prize pool. We have 70% off an order of up to $125 from Soupfen. We have $50 to Purple Heart. We have 70% off an order of up to $75 from Soupfen. We have 15% off a Siggy. We have one of Derek Wise's fancy new blankets. Wow. Ooh. And we have this Talhoffer wooden plate. Talhoffer carving. So, first place, what would you like?
Yeah,
yes, to Purple Heart.
No question.
Yes. Alrighty. Fourth place. Yes, already here.
And then Izzy's gonna get the remainder.
Yeah, Izzy gets whatever's left. No. Izzy's just not here. You're fifth. Choose.
Oh, yeah.
Izzy.
Izzy
Izzy is sixth, so they get whatever's left. Yes. You should. That one's worth more money. All right. And Izzy wins the other Soup Fan reward. What's up? What? No, I'm sorry. Let's do it later. Let's do it tomorrow.
Okay.
To teams or something. Another round for your jetpack! Yeah!
All right, that does it for our Gen Ec medalists. And in just a moment here, we will be moving on to award our open longsword medalists. All right, in just a moment here, we will be awarding our open longsword finalists. Make sure you stay tuned. Congratulate our fencers on a fantastic performance today. They'll have their choice series of prizes provided by our sponsors. And of course, that coveted Frogfecht medal.
Your open longsword medalists. In 8th place, Ian Alsobrook. In 7th place, Kevin Griffin. He's gone. All right. Yes. Okay. In 6th place, Malcolm Andrews. In 5th place, James Tebow. In 4th place, Eric Crane. In 3rd place, Sawyer Rowan. Your silver medalist, Jeff Will. And your gold medalist, Henry Reynolds. All right. Thank you, fencers. Please move here. Sorry. The sponsors made us do it. Sorry, I'm real. Sawyer, move to the left. We have to see the tiny sparring gloves logo. Yes, perfect. Thank you, fencers. All right. Your prizes, of which there are 6. You have 20% off one of the sparring gloves that is in stock. We'll have to talk to the person about that. We have $50 to Purple Heart. We have this Fiore plate. We have 70% off an order up to $75 from Soupfen. We have 15% off from Siggy, and we have 70% off an order up to $125 for Soupfen. In first place, Henry, please choose. Awesome. Jeff. Alrighty. $50 Purple Heart dollars. Thank you, Purple Heart, for sponsoring. Thank you, Purple Heart, for sponsoring. The fencers adore Soupfen. Thank you, Soupfen, for sponsoring this event. That one's more money. Oh, we have to do that. Thank you, fencers. Thank you very much for coming and helping out. All right, you can leave stuff here overnight.
And that's going to do it for Frogfecht 2026's longsword divisions. Our 10-act longsword and our open longsword have now come to a close. We thank you all for joining us today on this 9-hour live stream of some of the best fencing in New England. We hope you all had a great time watching. Again, I'm unsure if the live stream will be up tomorrow, but if it is, I hope to see you there. And if not, then we will see you next year at Frogfecht 2027. Excuse me, it's been a long day. At Frogfecht 2027. We'll see you all next time. Have a great evening.